Hello and welcome to Tomb Raider 2013. So it's been a little bit since I did my annual playthrough of Tomb Raider Underworld. Took a break from doing the annual playthroughs of Tomb Raider and now resuming that with the final 3 games in that annual playthrough series. The 2013 reboot, Rise of the Tomb Raider and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider to round out the 12 games in total for the overall marathon. Hey there Bombo. How's things? Welcome on in. So the focus for this playthrough will simply be just doing the main story, but also any sort of journal entries related to the history of Yamatai. It won't be in order, as in it won't be timeline order from the earliest journal of the earliest inhabitant of the island. I won't be able to do it to that extent, but whenever there's a journal entry that we can find that relates to Yamatai and the history of it, then we'll listen to that and then move on. You might see me get other stuff, you might see me get other collectibles, but it's not a 100% playthrough. I don't have to get everything. I just need to make sure that I get all the journal entries that relate to Yamatai. That's great, Bombo. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. I'm doing well myself, having a good day. Thank you very much for the 5-stream streak as well. Thank you. New game. Alright, so it looks like my last playthrough was this year. Back in April. Interesting. Unless I just loaded that up. I probably just loaded that up. In any case, we'll delete that save file and we'll use this save slot. Oh, just a heads up too. No matter which version of this game I stream, whether it's the PlayStation 4 on my PS5 or the Xbox One on my Xbox Series S, when there's like a lot of action happening on the screen, you will see that there'll be some pixelation and all that kind of stuff. And I tested this game one time recording the PlayStation version, the internal recording of the PlayStation, and there was no such issue. So it's some kind of issue with the translation between the game itself and the actual Twitch app on the PS5 and the Xbox. So if you see any sort of pixelation, especially when there's stuff happening on the screen or when there's like transitions and cutscenes and all that kind of stuff, it's something that I can't help. And it's just frustrating because this is the definitive edition of the game as well. It's not the initial release, it's the one that they did later as well. So just a heads up on that before we begin.
A famous explorer once said that the extraordinary is in what we do, not who we are. I'd finally set out to make my mark, to find adventure. But instead, adventure found me. In our darkest moments, when life flashes before us, we find something that keeps us going. Something that pushes us. down. This is gonna hurt. Oh God. No, no, no. What is this place?
Hey there, Sona. Happy Halloween to you as well. You dressed up as a normal person, people didn't recognize you? Oh, really? I wonder if anyone has dressed up as like an assassin from Assassin's Creed at Halloween before. How's things, Sona? Hey there, Max. How's it going, dude?
No, he must have heard me.
Max, it's going. How's things? Well, I hope it ends up going well. Max, hope it's going in a good direction. But if not, hope it sways that way and goes that way instead. Things are going well. Can't believe October is finished. Well, for me, here it is. You've not seen this version of Tomb Raider? Oh, cool. So your first time seeing it. Nice. Yeah, this originally came out in 2013, and it's another reboot of the franchise. The first one being Tomb Raider Legend back in 2006. So this one changes Lara's backstory again from what it was before as well.
Damn it. That was loud.
One of the changes is that Lara's actually in her 20s in this trilogy, whereas she was always portrayed as someone in her 30s before. And so this whole thing, this island that she's shipwrecked onto, basically it's her sort of like trial by fire or baptism by fire, the big event that basically changes how her life goes from here on out. Whereas in the original games it was a plane crash in the Himalayas that usually kick-started that off.
contraption is this? Gotta get out of here.
Welcome to Yamatai.
The lifeboat. Where are they? They must have gone inland. Okay, take it slow.
Hey Savannah, just playing on normal.
I can do this. Sam's pack. Sam! They must have come this way. Sam? Roth? Can anyone hear me? I've got to find them. Okay. Looks abandoned. Is anyone listening? Please respond. Here's the soon-to-be world-famous archaeologist, Lara Croft, in her native habitat. She's on the hunt for the lost kingdom of Yamatai, home to the fabulous Himiko, mythical Sun Queen, and ancestor of yours truly.
Sam, this is serious.
Oh, sweetie, I know. I'm just trying to lighten the mood here. Everyone's so on edge. What are you so worried about?
I'm close to something. I'm sure of it. I just don't know if the others will listen. Or even if they should.
Lara, you know this stuff better than anyone. Seriously, I'm not just saying this to make you feel better. I trust you, Roth trusts you. You got this. Now let's take a break, okay?
Okay. And Sam, thanks.
She's not always this serious, you know?
Come on, tackle in! No, it's your chance!
How can you suggest I'm not serious about this expedition, Laura? It's not just Sam's family funding us. I put my savings on the line, too.
We've all got some kind of stake in this. The funding won't last forever, Whitman.
That's precisely why we should push east, not west.
No one believes Yamatai is that far east. The books simply don't support it.
Well, whoever wrote those books never found Yamatai.
I've talked to Roth about this. There's no point in following in other people's footsteps, Dr. Whitman.
I refuse to bet my reputation on your hunch. I'm the lead archaeologist here.
And when were you last in the field without a TV crew behind you?
Got 30 years experience, 2 PhDs, 1 in East Asian history. So why don't you just stick to boats, Mr. Grimm?
Ship, Dr. Whitman. It's a ship. You don't need a PhD to know
Look,
that.
going east will take us directly into the Dragon's Triangle. That's where we need to go.
Lara, my little bird, I'd follow you almost anywhere, but that place has a bad energy.
Bad storms, more like. Makes the Bermuda Triangle look like Disney World. Sign me up.
The stories about Queen Himiko say she could summon storms. Myths are usually based on some version of the truth. What if Yamatai was somewhere in the triangle itself?
Look, this is the satellite imagery from inside the Dragon's Triangle.
That doesn't look good.
If it's wet, I can sail on it.
Oh, don't tell me you're seriously
Reyes is right. We don't have the funds to piss about. It's now or never. Lara's offering fresh ideas and a plan. I'm the captain here. It's my decision. We're going into the Dragon's Triangle.
Why am I even here?
I can't just sit here. I've got to find something to eat. Oh, God. What's going on here? Wait. I can use that bow. I can do this. Let's see if this thing still works. Just remember Roth's training.
You can have the best form and technique in the world, but it won't mean a thing if you can't focus. The key to using any weapon is focus.
So hungry. I need to find something to eat. Sorry. Right, back to camp.
All right, Lara. You won't always have some fancy gadget to tell you where you are. If you can learn to read the land and the stars, you'll always be able to find your way home.
Some kind of container. Who left these behind?
Yeah, Max. I've actually wondered, let's say someone is a vegetarian or a vegan and they get trapped on like an island. I mean, obviously there's plants that you could eat, but imagine if, like, you didn't know how to know which plants or even berries were actually poisonous or not. Because I feel like even then there'd be dangers as well. where it's like if you don't like to eat meat, which is fair enough, but if you're in a situation where it's either that or find an alternative, what if you can't find an alternative? Or what if you do, but you don't know it's poisonous and then you eat it? Well, you know. Makes me wonder if there is like a game that would have a protagonist who doesn't eat meat, who gets like trapped in an isolated location. If you're doing a playthrough where you don't get any upgrades, you have to actually get one, at least. And to start with, you've only got 2 categories that you can get them in. Hey girl, action 2. Killing meat equals experience points. In this game it definitely does, that is for sure. I find in this reboot trilogy it's pretty good. You don't even have to worry about getting all collectibles. Just as long as you collect stuff as you go, you'll get a decent amount of XP, and you'll get skills in decent sort of timing.
This is Conrad Roth, captain of the Endurance. We are shipwrecked on an island inside the Dragon's Triangle.
Roth!
Lara!
You're alive!
Easy, easy. Are you okay? What happened?
I remember the beach. Then it went black and I woke up in a cave. There was this crazy man, Roth, and a dead body.
Oh, God. Where are you now, Lara? Are you safe?
It was so horrible. It's all my fault. This is all my fault.
Lara, listen to me. I sent an SOS from the Endurance before I abandoned her. Hopefully someone caught it. I've spoken to the others. We're regrouping at my location.
Please come and get me.
I have to stay here. You can do this, Lara. Remember when we climbed Snowden? You said the key was knowing that all you've got to do is just keep moving. Remember everything I've taught you, Lara. You're ready for this. And keep your radio on.
Okay.
Music.
Hello? Hello? Is someone there?
This could be a way through. Damn it. What are these markings?
What am I doing? Oh God, this is insane.
Oh no.
Hey Kit Kat, welcome. Lara indeed. I'm doing well, thank you. How about you? How's things?
This traditional no mask represents a hateful woman in the guise of a demon. There are traces of white paint on the inside. Whoever used this mask was of noble birth.
That's excellent, Kit Kat. That's good.
Sam?
Did you get that?
Got it.
We have a fire. Look for the smoke.
We're on our way.
Laura, you made it.
Sam! Thank goodness.
Surprise. It's okay. He's one of us.
Sorry if I startled you. This place would make anyone a little jumpy. We just spoke to your crew. They're on their way.
Look, he bandaged my foot.
Oh, it was the least I could do. My manners. I'm sorry, I'm Matthias. A teacher by trade. Not really cut out for island life, I'm afraid.
Sweetie, you look exhausted. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sam here was just telling me about the Sun Queen.
Right, Himiko.
Can you tell me more? I'm intrigued.
Well, believe it or not, a couple thousand years ago, Queen Himiko pretty much ran things in Japan.
She loves telling this story.
Himiko was beautiful, enigmatic, but also ruthless and powerful. Legend says She had shamanistic powers.
And this is where she loses me.
Well, there's always some truth to myths.
She commanded an army of samurai warriors, her magnificent storm guard. They rode the very winds of the battle, laying waste to all who opposed them. They say the sun rose at Himiko's command, and she ruled everything its rays touched, from the mountains to the sea and beyond.
But what happened to her?
Sam? Matthias? Sam? Sam! Shit! Ah! No! Sam!
Let go.
It's good to see you, little bird.
I'm so glad you're here. Is Sam with you?
She was with you.
She was here with that man, Matthias. But I passed out. When I woke up, they were both gone.
You girls shouldn't go wandering off.
We need to find them.
Wait. What about Raw?
Okay, let's split up. One of us go with Laura and meet up with Roth. The rest of us should fan out and look for Sam.
I'll go with her.
No. Let me.
You know how to use one of these?
It's been a while. It's all coming back to me.
Get to Roth. We'll find Sam and this Matthias guy.
You gonna be okay?
Yes, I probably just need to rest for a few minutes.
You sit here. I'll check up ahead.
Okay. Not so bad.
I can't believe we're actually on an expedition to find the homeland of my ancestors. Ever since I told Lara the story of Himiko years ago, she's been hunting for its location. I never really gave it much thought. That any of this could actually be real history. My grandmother used to tell me the story like it was a memory. Many thousands of years ago, Queen Himiko ruled the land of Yamatai. The sun rose at Himiko's command, and she ruled everything its rays touched, from the mountains to the sea and beyond. But one day, Yamatai simply disappeared without a trace. Forgotten in time.
Sam Family Story. It's Sam's story about the Sun Queen and Yamatai. But I don't think it's anything like she imagined.
No dog. I hate that name. I hate it.
You hear? Nobody calls me Mad Dog, especially not some duded up, egg sucking gutter trash. Dance! Hey there, Afro. Thank you for redeeming that from Back to the Future Part 3. Such a great scene. Especially not some duded up, egg sucking gutter trash. Then how he does the moonwalk. Marty starts doing the moonwalk, and then they're all looking at him strangely. How's things, Afro? So here we go. This doesn't tell a whole lot about Yamatai, but it does mention Himiko and Yamatai, as well as all the lands of Yamatai that she held dominion over as well.
I don't like the sound of that.
Just head up the hill. Look for the large gate.
Another shrine. Who are they worshipping?
Whitman is such a drama queen. I can't believe the hissy fit he threw during the filler shoot. I mean, this is his job, right? It's not like he's offering anything to the actual research part of this expedition. Once we find Yamatai and the cameras are rolling, he'll calm down. He might be a total pain in the ass, but he knows how to work a scene. I just need to do my job and keep my cool. Lara doesn't know it, but I've been shooting footage of her too. I really want to make sure she gets the credit she deserves. And besides, she looks great on film. I think she's a natural. That's probably gonna drive Whitman out of his mind with jealousy. But by the time he finds out, we'll be enjoying the premiere in Telluride.
Well, Sam, it's not actually going to end up quite that way. Afro, one of the funniest scenes in movie history for you is from Back to the Future 2, when young Biff sees old Biff in his car and he goes, "Get out of my car, old man." Yeah, I like how he's like, "Now get out of here." What does he say? He's like, "Now make like a tree and get out of here." And then the older version of Biff whacks him over the head and he's like, "Make like a tree and leave. You sound like a moron when you say it wrong." There's so many funny moments in those movies.
Warn me about the wolves, Doctor.
Gate is ancient, but these mechanisms, someone built them quite recently. These are fascinating.
I've seen these before.
Oh?
They must be ritualistic.
This female image is particularly interesting.
Looks like it was made quite recently.
Yes, by those islanders, no doubt. Judging by the wrecks out there, they were once like us. Survivors. Remarkable.
Yes, well, let's hope we don't become murderers, too.
See if you can work the other one.
The handle's missing.
Together.
Oh, shit. It won't take the force. I'll have to find something sturdier to turn it with.
Must be something around here we can use. Incredible.
Let's see if I can fix this axe.
Solar imagery. Some kind of sun worship. Amaterasu? Possibly. Why would survivors turn to worshipping an ancient Japanese sun goddess? Curious. Back so soon? Laura, I think this symbology is legitimate. Whoever calls this island their home appears to be worshipping some kind of female goddess.
Amaterasu?
Yes, the ancient Japanese sun goddess. My thoughts precisely. We can't know for certain, though. We have to see what's beyond this gate. You really should find something to move that crank.
How do I start? Okay. This is Lara Croft, an archaeologist from the Endurance, shipwrecked on an island in the Dragon's Triangle, east of Japan. This place is incredible. I've seen wrecks here that could date back centuries. We weren't the first, and I know we're not alone. Something isn't right about this place. If I don't get off this island, maybe someone will eventually find this.
Back
Alright, so we've unlocked the ability now to change outfits. I do have a channel point redeem for this playthrough where someone can redeem what the outfit will be for an hour's worth of time. Outside of that though, I'll pick different ones or pick one that I want. But we'll definitely change it to something else if the channel point gets redeemed for it.
Alright, Laura. Shall we give it a go then?
Let's do this, Doctor.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, Kit Kat. Yeah, I thought I'd make it active. This is actually my favourite outfit. But I definitely don't want people to feel like they can't change it if they don't want to. But yeah, this is my favourite one, the Sure Shot.
Symbols, it could be the Sun Queen.
Himiko. Are you sure you're not channeling Sam, Dr. Whitman?
Who knows what else we might find? Well, there's no doubt Himiko had power. Some say shamanistic, elemental.
A woman wields that much power, and sooner or later it gets called witchcraft.
There must be so much history on this island. We shouldn't discount anything, even what may seem to us irrational. We still have much to learn about the world.
You sound like my father.
No rest for the weary, Laura. Let's go. It could be one hell of a story, Laura.
Not if we don't live to tell it.
Incredible. Oh, it is Himiko.
But look, the bowl, the candles. Why is she still being worshipped?
This island, it must have once been part of Yamatai. You were right, Laura.
The Lost Kingdom.
It's like finding Atlantis.
But this is real, Dr. Whitman. We're not standing on a myth.
No, we're standing on a gold mine.
Come, quickly. Your friends are hurt.
Yes, probably by them.
Get back.
I can't be trusted. You still have a gun.
I don't want any trouble.
No.
We'll come.
No.
But I insist that afterwards you take us to whoever's in charge.
What are you doing?
Be quiet.
No!
I'm handling this.
No!
No! Please!
Get off!
Just go along with them, Laura. Do whatever they say.
Дай меня пистолет. Иди. Пошла.
Who are you people? What do you want with us?
Laura!
If they give you any trouble, kill them.
Don't hurt them,
I
please!
said, silence, girl. А ты ведь хорошенькая, да? Напоминаешь мою сестру. Round them up! Round them up! Don't you fucking move! Kill them all!
Don't make a sound.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Anything? I can't find it. Keep looking.
There! Another one!
God.
Those guys are a fight. Gonna have to kill most of them. Too bad. You gotta use them for recruits. All right.
Будешь играться в прятки, малышка? Думаешь, удастся спастись? No one escapes. Out! Вылезай! Но трать моего времени! I always find. Она тоже была порядочной стервой.
Oh, God!
Bootleg Space Kittens, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders as well. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey there, Lone. Welcome. How's things, dude? Yeah, Kit Kat a raid. How's things going, Bootleg Space Kittens? Welcome on in. How was Escape from... well, Escape the Backrooms? Is that one of those, like, escape room game type ones? I've never actually played those style before, but I've seen a couple of movies that are sort of like that thing. Oh, nice, Bootleg. That's awesome. Thank you very much, Lone, for recommending the raid to Bootlegs, and thank you very much for taking up Lone on his suggestion, Bootleg. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much. And that is true. Yeah, this Tomb Raider, the 2013 reboot, yeah, I'm doing my annual series run. This year I've taken a break between certain games in the series, and now I'm up to the final phase doing the last 3 games in the lineup. I've done... well, there's 12 games, mainline entries in total that I'm doing for the annual playthrough, so going to be finishing it off with this game and then Rise and then Shadow. But yeah, it's going well. Glad to hear that you're going good. That's awesome. If you know the Backrooms memes and stuff, it's a game of that. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with those memes unless I've seen them but didn't realize they were part of like a genre of them and things like that. Welcome on in, everyone. I do streams every day, and on Saturdays and Sundays at the moment it's going to be Tomb Raider, and then on Mondays through to Thursdays I'm doing my annual Splinter Cell playthroughs, and then Friday at the moment is Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'll be finishing that off next Friday, and so I don't know what game will replace that for Friday. I might put Friday in with the Splinter Cell games, or I might put it in with the Tomb Raider games. Not too sure yet, but I'll wait till we get to that point. Bootleg Space Kittens, you didn't make it out of the back rooms, but you got pretty far. Oh, well, that's good that you made a good lot of progress, though, as well. You know, maybe next time you'll be able to get out of it as well. Is there like a time limit and things like that as well? $12 hours of progress. Oh wow, that's definitely a lot of time to put towards it.
Got another one. She went down over there. Is she dead? I don't know.
get around her. Okay. Brother?
Find anything?
Kill her! Bring her out! You're gonna die in there!
Hey, you find any more down there?
Bootleg Space Inns is like 30 plus levels of like basically big escape rooms littered with stuff, some hotel levels and various monstrous entities that would like none other than to slap your cheeks. And when they get you, they're like very gleeful as well. There's definitely a lot of levels. 30 plus levels, yeah. Well, there's a game that was like, I think it had 60 plus levels or something. An old Super Nintendo Genesis / Mega Drive game, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Remember that having a lot of levels. Thank you very much for the follow as well, Bootleg. Appreciate it.
What's the same shit?
So what came in? Another tanker?
Looked like some kind of research ship.
Should be some good stuff then.
We'll find out soon. We got a crew towing it in now.
Think we'll get any new recruits out of this bunch?
Fuck, man, I don't know. Better for them if they just die now.
How'd you figure?
How long has the last batch been in the pit?
I don't know. A few weeks?
Yeah, and they're probably starving by now. Nothing but blood and piss for days. What do you think's gonna happen if we throw one of those new ones in there?
Shit.
Yeah, eaten alive.
What's going on down there? Everything okay?
Bootlegs, you think is like 15 something main levels, but each one has like 3 or 4 rooms each. Oh, I see. Yeah. Lone Star Bootleg also hangs with Arctic and Schiller, so you thought this would be the perfect raid? Oh, very nice, Lone, that's cool. Yeah, Arctic and Schiller, they're great. Bootleg, you were going to raid a friend, but he wasn't at his chair and sometimes isn't for a while when he ain't there, so yeah, asked Lone and here we are. Oh, that's fair enough, Bootlegs, for sure. Yeah, well thank you so very much for the raid and for taking up Lone on his suggestion. That's really cool. Thank you so much.
Lara, are you there?
Yes.
I can see smoke coming from the old ruins. Are you okay?
Oh god, Roth, I'm in trouble. They're killing people.
What? Who?
Men. I don't know why. I had to kill some of them. I had no choice.
That can't have been easy.
It's scary just how easy it was. You've got to warn the others, Roth.
Don't worry about them right now. You just do whatever it takes to get to me, Lara.
I'll try.
I don't think Roth included that as the anything you can do. But to be fair, I thought Lara would actually grab onto that edge, but apparently not. Not that particular one anyway. So there we go, a free rest in peace, Lara. Bootlegs, you don't normally stream till after 1 PM. You usually start at like 8 to 10, but you had to do some Twitch customizing. Your body is wrecked on PM the night before. Yeah, that's fair enough too, because there can be a lot that it can take out of you streaming. Especially too depending on other stuff, like how long you've been awake for, whether you had a good night's sleep the night before, or whether you're feeling 100%, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But hopefully you can recover well.
Kind of coordinates. Did someone want these to be found?
Days have passed since the plane crash. For a second time, we attempted to escape by boat, with disastrous results. I knew it would happen, just like the first time. The calm sea turned hostile with no explanation. The moment we made for open water, the winds picked up, followed by an impossible wave. Like a child's toy, our lifeboat was smashed violently into the rocky shore. Now 2 more lie dead, and another is wounded beyond help. The others are starting to panic, and they're looking to me for a plan. I do have one, but it doesn't include them. They are weak and stupid, a liability in this place. I suggested they make another attempt to leave, but I won't join them. To do so would be suicide. This is clear to me now.
Bootlegs, yeah, you recover fast. Woke up at like 8 PM last night, so you're pretty good, lol. Energy drinks help too. Oh, that's good, yeah. Yeah, those kinds of things can definitely help as well. Keep you awake, even if it's just, you know, for an hour or more longer, maybe. Oh, you are Bootleg, okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, no, don't talk about my actual location because it's not like places in America where you can say, yeah, I live in this state, and like the state is like 5 Australian states in one. But yeah, definitely in Australia though. This journal entry from Matthias, dated 25th of July, 1982. For this playthrough, I'm going to be covering the Yamatai lore. I won't be covering it in timeline order though, so it will jump around a little bit. But safe to say that Matthias has definitely been on this island for a very long time, and he's been trying to find a way to get off. And in the early days, he was just starting to learn that there's some kind of force at work, that the storms that happen on the island are not just random, but there's some kind of actual force and intelligence behind them as well. And the people he talks about here that he suggested to make another attempt to leave, he knows full well what's going to happen to them, but he wants to use them as guinea pigs to see what happens and observe it from a distance, which is something we'll hear about him talking in another journal as well. Stranded. This journal belonged to Matthias. He was marooned here years ago. Was this the same man who was with Sam? It was indeed, Lara, it was indeed. If anyone's seen the 2018 movie, you'll know that in that movie there's no supernatural forces at work. There's no magical powers or anything like that. In the movie version, Queen Himiko is just a dead body that has some kind of virus or infection or plague on her body, and I felt that was a bit stupid. It'd be like doing a Resident Evil movie without there being the T-virus to turn people into zombies. You know what I mean? So, in the Tomb Raider 2018 movie, to have no supernatural elements when this game did, which is what that movie was based on, was a bit stupid as well. I would have liked them to do a mini-series, actually, that was set before Lara and the Endurance crew arrive. The first season would cover Himiko's time period. Then the second season would cover World War II, because there were some soldiers from World War II that became stranded on the island. And then the third season would be when Matthias arrived. And that season would end with his scouts seeing that the Endurance has crashed. And then that's where the series would end. And then that way, that would be like a prequel series to this game. KitKat ZXZ, right? Sorry, what's that? Bootlegs? Oh yeah, you see, anyway, broski, like Lona's going to in a bit, you're going to head off to Dreamland. Hopefully you're not back in the back rooms. That's okay, no worries at all. Thank you again for the raid, muchly appreciated, and for the follow too. I hope that you get some good sleep as well, and the next time you play that game, Escape the Back Rooms, I hope you get the goal done that you want. Oh, I see, KitKat, a typo fell. That's all good, I know what those are like. So there's 7 documents of Matthias in 1982, and there's probably some where he's not in 1982 writing, but then we got 6 of the wartime intelligence ones. There might be some that I'll just skip because they're not directly related to the history of Yamatai. These ancient scrolls, they're related to Yamatai stuff as well. Lone, you're still here for a bit. You're not weak like Bootleg. Shots fired. Thank you, Bootlegs. I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too.
The thing about nightmares is sooner or later you wake up. But there's no waking up from this place, which means I'm really here. I'm really doing these things. No, don't think about it, Lara. Not now. It won't help. I don't know what's happened to the rest of the crew. I hope they're okay. They have to be. They have to be. I don't know what the hell is going on here. All that matters is that Roth finds a way to get us home.
That's that version of Lara's no. It's kind of a thing in a lot of the Tomb Raider games where if you use the wrong item, Lara will go no.
Looks like a smaller group escaped to the lower forest.
Maybe we get a hunting party down there.
No, Father Matthias went himself. Told us to stay out.
What? Why?
I don't know. Maybe another girl for the ritual. We'll know more by tonight.
There's a bloodbath down there.
Vladimir's in charge. What'd you expect? He loves killing.
What's Father Matthias have to say?
Not a damn thing. The Russians have been with him forever. He trusts them.
So that means they can break the rules?
They make the rules, brother. Just follow along. Keep your head down.
I'm gonna check things out below.
Help! Damn it!
What I might do is actually change the audio volume a little bit for dialogue. Put it up to 23. 22 actually. Music set. Put that to 18. There we go. It's interesting when you look at video games and what options they give you for audio, and when they actually isolated all 3 different audio types versus when they just put 2 audio types on the one volume and then a different one on a separate one. Which, if you're doing a playthrough where you want specifically just the dialogue and no musical sound effects, you might have to have the dialogue and the sound effects because they might be tied to the same volume slider. Bootleg, Loon issued a challenge, so you're staying right here? Oh really? A challenge? It might be. Is it going to be one of those challenges where it's like, too easy, give me a challenge? Hey there, Stan. Yes, there are, you just never learn them. How's things, Stan? Yeah, Kit Kat, it can be annoying because I like to do music-only playthroughs, and some games, the music and sound effects, for example, might be on the same slider, and it's like, oh.
Capture or kill? Kill her! She's too much trouble. What was that? Quiet! Quiet! You two, check that side. Keep looking! She's gotta be here somewhere! You find anything on that side? No! Not a damn thing! Hey, watch it. How far down did you go? Maybe she fell. No, I don't think so. Shit! Help me out here! There she is! Get around. Going! She's in! Move to the upper levels! Let her play! Move in! Move in! Going! How's that feel? What's right there? Got it! Watch it! The fire's spreading! I hit her! Damn you! There she is! Get her! What the hell are you doing? You'll burn the whole place down!
Bootlegs, too easy, give me a challenge, is the correct assumption. You still have some energy to spare. Also, you're kinda hungry. That's fair too, as well. Well, whatever you decide to eat, I hope you enjoy it.
A silk fan. Could have been used by a villager or a noble, maybe.
When we washed up on this rock, the rain and wind pounded us for days. We couldn't build shelter or forage for food. Christ, we couldn't even move. It was like some enormous hand was holding us down. Just as the storm was finally breaking, Father Matthias came to us. He was calm and soft-spoken. He seemed to know us, our names, where we were from. He spoke to us in our native language, and we listened. And as we listened, he told us the truth of this island. He offered us a choice, salvation or death. Some chose to defy him, and without hesitation, he killed them then and there. Father Matthias didn't seem malicious or angry, just calm and decisive. As I stood there in the sand, wet with the blood of my comrades, I knew I could never refuse him.
I don't know which characters he voices in Skyrim, but whenever I hear this voice, I can't help but think of the characters he voices in Skyrim. So the Solari is the name of, I guess, what you would call his soldiers, Matthias, that he came up with. Salvation. This is the diary of a man named Nikolai, one of the survivors on this island. He mentions a Father Matthias. Is this the same man I met? It is indeed, Lara, yes, the same guy.
God's got nothing to do with it. It's good to see you two, girl.
Sorry, they did a real number on your leg.
No, looks worse than it is.
Have you heard from any of the others?
Nothing.
Wait, what are you doing?
The wolves took my food pack. The transmitter from the lifeboat's in it. If we don't get that back, we're not getting off this bloody island.
But you need bandages, morphine, antiseptic.
Also in the pack.
Shit.
Exactly. Come here. Come on. Oh.
Oh no. No. Oh, don't do this to me, you northern bastard. somewhere.
Hey Oliver, good morning to you as well, dude. Welcome. Happy belated Halloween. Mwahaha. Same to you as well, Oliver. Hope it's been going well. You don't have much time to talk, you're heading to work soon. That's fair enough, Oliver, for sure. Definitely understandable. Thank you for popping in, though, before you have to go to work. Definitely appreciate it. Is it going to be like a long shift? Oliver, yes, of course. 11 hours. Oh, damn. From 9 AM till 8 PM. Definitely a long shift, for sure. I hope it all goes well. How long of a, like, a break do you get? Oh, that's really good, Oliver. You'll have 2 days off after today. I hope that 11-hour shift just flies by so you can get to those 2 days off in a row. Hello, Spectrum. Welcome. It's going good, thank you. How's your day going? Oliver, you'll head out tonight to celebrate your mom's birthday tomorrow. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's good. I hope that,
Kamakura period.
I hope that your mom has a great birthday. Spectrum, thank you so very much for the 20 stream streak. That's awesome. Thank you very much for that. Oliver, you'll be tuning in if you can tomorrow and on Monday. Oh, that's totally fair, Oliver, for sure. Oh, that's great, Spectrum. You're starting to feel better. That's awesome. That's really, really good.
These ruins. Kamakura period. Was all this part of Yamatai?
After a fortnight, I was at last granted an audience with Her Majesty, Himiko of Yamatai. I must confess, she is unlike any woman I have ever encountered. Beautiful, yet inscrutable, calculating even. She surrounds herself with her priestesses of the sun. No men attend her, save the general of her armies. When I met with her alone, I came to realize that she is not at all what she seems. I was sent by my lord to spy on her, to assess the strength of her armies. But now, I feel she is the one assessing me. My lord has perhaps underestimated the threat of Yamatai. Though I cannot gauge the true strength of her storm god, I cannot deny a powerful feeling that the Sun Queen should not be trifled with.
Ancient scroll from the Old Kingdom. Ambassador, first impressions. An ancient scroll. It appears to be the recollection of an imperial Chinese ambassador's visit to the court of the Sun Queen. So this is one of those documents that is back in Himiko's time period, about a spy that was sent to find out about her army. Spectrum, but then you got your hospital bill. Yeah, that's the other side of things too. Unfortunately, you know. Hey, welcome back, bootlegs. Cat's fed and you got some baked beans? Oh, very good. That's great. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Oliver, for stopping in, especially before you have to go to work. I wish you an awesome Saturday as well. Thank you very much for the awesome Saturday and stream wishes. Catch you again soon, Oliver. Hope your day goes well. Bootlegs, though you might do a PvE game in Tarkov after eating and then sleep. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot about that game actually. I never saw any gameplay of it, but I think I heard that it's one of those games where they try to be as realistic as they can in certain ways, but I don't really know to what extent though. Maybe it's been blown out of proportion from what I've heard about it, but it definitely sounds like an interesting kind of thing, if true, to try and be as realistic as possible in, like, I assume it's a first-person shooter game. Hey there, Anmita. Welcome, dude. I'm going well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? I saw that you did a 10-hour stream yesterday. I was like, holy shit. I don't know if you've done around that time or not before. But I was watching some of your VOD of Little Hope as well. It was actually funny because I was watching Crooked play Liberation and I must have nodded off. And then by the time I had a look at the screen, he had rated out to you. But I was so tired that I just went straight to bed after that. But I hope you had a great stream. I hope it all went well. I see that you started House of Ashes as well. Bootlegs, it can be rough. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay, so it is like that. Yeah, that'd be interesting, actually, just to see it in action. I haven't yet. I should watch someone do a little bit of a play of it. There's little hope in that game. You're not wrong there. Definitely little hope in that game. Thank you, Inmita. Cheers, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well also. You're just a bit tired after the long stream. I bet, dude, for sure. Like, yeah, 10 hours, that's definitely a long time. I mean, you know, I've done 10 to 12 hour streams and that. But it definitely takes a lot out of you as well. That's why I could never do a 24-hour stream. Dr. Darling Rod has been streaming for 2 hours while you're asleep. Unacceptable. Tough. How's things going, Dr. Darling? Welcome on in. I hope you're feeling better. Imiti, yeah, you hadn't done a 10-hour stream in ages. That's fair too, as well. But that's great that you got Little Hope done. I always find that House of Ashes is a game that feels a lot longer as well. But like with many games like that, it also depends on what you do as well, if you try to collect everything and stuff. Hey there, Neo Behemoth. Welcome. Good morning to you as well. How's things? NBT, want to complete both games in one stream? Yeah, I don't blame you, because, I mean, it would definitely be doable. I remember when House of Ashes first came out, I wanted to do 3 games in one day. But I got a little bit through House of Ashes, and then it was getting to like 3 a.m. in the morning, I think, and I was like, I'll just leave it here for now. And then I came back and finished it. I think 2 hours it took me to finish that playthrough off after that first session of it. Bootlegs, funnily enough, your first 24-hour stream in years was doing some Hollow Knight not long ago. Oh, was it? Really? Yeah, that'd take a lot out of you, like 24 hours worth as well. Like, that's a very, very long time. Emita, and you did, but it took a while. Oh, good, so you actually got House of Ashes and Little Hope done in the one stream. That's really good.
Just want the pack. That's all. Got it. Okay. Got to get this back to Roth.
Mita, yeah, House of Ashes felt way longer than the other games. Yeah, absolutely. And that game is probably the best one, I think, in the Dark Pictures series. Though Little Hope's my favourite one. Bootlegs, yeah, you got to 12 hours and you weren't feeling tired, didn't even have to use energy drinks till very late after. You had to use your second for the last hour, you were really feeling it. Did you ever feel like, in that later stages where you're starting to like have those like nodding off things where, you know, your head gets heavy and you close your eyes for a split second and you wake up abruptly? Amita, yeah, you got both of them done with lots of mistakes, but some people still survived in the end. You really liked the plot twist in Little Hope. You somewhat saw what was going on, but you were still blown away by the reveal in the end. Oh, that's excellent in Mita that you enjoyed that twist as well. Yeah, that's one of the tricky things about a game like that, is that some people, understandably so, feel it's a cop-out to get that ending. And the way I feel about it is, for me, one of the reasons why I don't think too harshly on it is because there's so much stuff on the way there that even if it feels predictable, it's more about the actual journey to get to that spot as well. You know, especially too when you think back on a lot of the scenarios that you find yourself in, knowing the full truth of it, you know, and it makes you think about the previous events a lot differently and all that kind of stuff. And Meet to the House of Ashes felt like it had more action and lots of early on choices that highly affect the ending. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, those games, they can give you choices that at the start feel like they're just inconsequential, but they can actually have a major effect on things later. Bootlegs, and yeah, the last hour was rough, and then a small burst of energy came in, and you smashed the last bits. Went 7 minutes over because you made an enemy in a place that locks the door behind you, and the end stream boss. Oh, you did? Oh, well, that's fair if you had to go 7 minutes over the time as well. But yeah, that's definitely impressive. You know, people who've done 24-hour streams. I mean, some even done more as well. But yeah, if I was to do one, I would just feel like I probably wouldn't stream for another few days afterwards. And then I'd be losing time on games I needed more streams for. So I'd be like, well, I did a 24-hour stream. I don't feel like streaming for another 2 days, but that's 2 days worth of progression that I'm losing in other games that I've got on the schedule, so can't really afford that kind of stuff. Bootlegs, oh yeah, no sleep either too. You know a few that sleep and then continue. Oh damn, yeah. In Meta, you're still happy with the ending you got in Little Hope, even though you couldn't keep all of them alive in the end. That's the tricky thing though too, especially if you're playing a game like that for the first time, because you don't know what kinds of things will lead to a death. Even something like, do you go left or right? And you go, oh, this seems the right way, and then you go that way, and then your character dies. You're like, oh, I guess that's not the right way to go, if you want everyone to survive.
Let's get you patched up.
young lady like you learn to do a thing like that?
Late shift at the Nine Bells. Wolf's got nothing on a broken bottle.
Hey, you got it. Nice work.
So I assume the plan is to take that up to the radio tower.
That should give us the best shot of broadcasting a strong signal in every direction. Look, Laura, we need to send out that SOS. And I'm not climbing anytime soon.
Yeah, I was afraid you were going to say that.
You can do it, Laura. After all, you're a Croft.
I don't think I'm that kind of Croft.
Sure you are. You just don't know it yet.
Well, let's hope I'm a fast learner then.
Just be careful, Laura.
You might want to give that axe a go on the rock wall over there first.
If you want to do a playthrough of this game where you don't use Lara's survival instincts, there are several points where the game will automatically activate it without you pressing anything, and that's one of those moments just now as well. The instincts is definitely really good, especially if you're doing a 100% playthrough, but if you're just doing a regular playthrough, there's nothing really that you need it for necessarily, unless there's something that is a bit confusing in the layout of an environment, of course, and all that kind of stuff. Bootleg doesn't sleep, he powers through, even if his eyes got heavy and maybe fell asleep a little. He actually fell asleep while streaming The Evil Within 2 for like 2 to 3 minutes, and Lone came in and scared you awake. Lone was like, "Bootleg, wake up, what are you doing? Snap out of it." What did you think about those games, Bootleg? I would have liked to fit The Evil Within at least into my October playthroughs, but I just had some other ones that I felt would need a lot more days, and then when Silent Hill 2 Remake became available on PlayStation Plus, I was like, oh cool, I've got an opportunity to actually play that. In Meter, you understood who was the guilty quite early on, and you leaned towards that. Turned out you were right. I think the game at several points does a good job at maybe convincing people that it's the other that's responsible as well, and that gets reflected often in the actual characters themselves, and it sort of like makes you think, are they in the right about it, or do I go off my instincts and choose what I feel is the culprit? And that that whole scenario too, right at the end, like, I've seen it go the other way, and it's definitely not pretty. Bootleg, there's only one choice in House of Ashes that left you going later on. The heck was the point of you doing that choice earlier? Yeah, that can be true too as well, and so much stuff can happen in the game since that point that you might have forgotten what you actually chose at that point, to know in the future what you might need to choose different.
My dad died because we forgot his blood type. And even as he died, he kept insisting, be positive.
Damn. If only he actually said something like, you know, my blood type is the letter B, instead of just saying be positive all the time. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. It made to overall in Little Hope only 3 survived and 2 in House of Ashes. Well, hey, at least some still survived in Meta. They didn't all die. In Meta, House of Ashes felt like at some points was forcing the player to make wrong choices. There's that particular choice with Merwin as well. I don't know what you chose there in Meta, but it sort of like makes you think that doing the QTEs will actually be good. Whereas if you actually stop doing the final QTE, that's actually a good thing. But knowing in the heat of the moment, because there's a lot of stuff that's going on, a lot of pressure on the player and stuff like that too.
What the hell is happening on this island, Roth? Who do you think these people are?
Violent fanatics, some kind of cult. But they're organized. They were ready for us.
I'm worried about Sam.
These people are insane, Lara. Don't dwell on what they're capable of. Just focus on the task at hand.
I can't believe Whitman just surrendered like that.
You never know what someone's gonna do in a situation like this. Though I wouldn't say the good doctor's reaction is a surprise.
Are you going to be okay here, Roth?
Don't worry about me. I've old friends to keep me company. Let's get up to that tower. We need to broadcast an SOS.
I can climb this.
In Meta, you did the QTEs because you thought that the monsters would kill us all. You felt like you're playing Alien Isolation towards the end of House of Ashes with that structure underground. Absolutely, dude. That was very reminiscent of that too, as well. A lot of great scope and scale in that also. I see dead people in your dreams. While you're awake, dead people, like in graves, in coffins, walking around like regular people. They don't see each other. They only see what they want to see. They don't know. They're dead. How often do you see them? All the time. They're everywhere. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that from The Sixth Sense. Thank you very much for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That was a really good movie, that one. I remember seeing it at the movies when it came out. I actually saw it twice. The second time I saw it, I had a sore neck afterwards because unfortunately the only seats that were available were literally right in front. So my head had to be looking up the whole damn time. Which wasn't ideal. That's why I always like to get to the cinema a bit early and then kind of have anything from the middle row to like the top. Bootleg, you make your impression look like you're in year one. Oh no. Oh, mine definitely needs some work sometimes too. But it's definitely fun to do, and that's the main thing as well. Like, there's so many different approaches as well that you can do to his voice. And if you watch him in interviews too, like sometimes there's a lot of like words that he's softened his pronunciation of over time as well. But it can be tricky though, especially when there's changes in words that require a complete reconfiguration of your mouth and tongue when you're actually talking, which obviously he doesn't have to worry about, but if you're trying to actually get his accent down, there's some word strings that you sort of, like sometimes I have to put a pause in where he wouldn't put a pause in as well, just to make it easier for my mouth to realign for the new words I have to say after a certain point. So that can be a trick as well. But words where it's like where, dear, here, year, you know, those sorts of things. And when there's like why, what, how, the faster you have to talk to is a factor as well. Sometimes it's very hard to do his voice like really quick, because I usually have to think about every single syllable as I'm saying it. And when there's something that's really fast to do, it can be a bit tricky to keep all that in mind as well as things come along. So if I was to say something very quick like Arnie, be like, I feel like I was playing Alien Isolation towards the end of House of Ashes with that structure underground. having to say something like that very fast, you can definitely tell when the impression drops and when it comes back. Bootleg, so you really like both of those games, but you like the Evil Within 1 better than 2, mainly because of the ammo economy in 2. Oh yeah. The reason I like the Evil Within 1 over 2 is because the whole aesthetic of 1 and the roughness of the graphics and the grittiness of the color palette and all that, the textures and all that kind of stuff, I really prefer that a lot more than the more polished, clean look that Evil Within 2 has as well. And if there were the equivalent of how I feel about those two games in like movie form, examples I like to use is the original Japanese Ring and then the US remake. The original Japanese Ring horror movie, it's really gritty, and the aesthetic and atmosphere goes hand in hand with that, whereas the remake is more polished looking, and I prefer the original. The remake's okay, it's not terrible, but I prefer the original because it has a certain feel to it that the remake doesn't have. And so for me, the Evil Within 1 is like the original Ring, whereas Evil Within 2 is like the remake of the Ring, where it's more polished looking, which I feel goes against the whole sort of like game itself by having it more polished as well. I don't mean like in graphics resolution either. I mean like the textures, the saturation of stuff, and all that kind of stuff. The second Evil Within game doesn't have it in the same way as the first game does. And Mita, now you don't know which of the 3 games you have played so far is your favorite. Oh, that's fair enough. Because it can be tricky as well. But it'll be interesting to see when you play The Devil in Mita, what you think about that game as well. Bootlegs, you just tried doing the Arnold impression. You just sounded like you were Arnold pretending to be French. Ha ha, oui oui. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Hope things are going well. Big problems, little evil. Bootlegs, you like you mean 12 of something gunpowder for one singular flame fuel. That's just like crazy.
God for us training. All those treks, all those climbs. It's as if he'd been preparing me for something like this all along. It's clear that there are people living here, and they're organized. They're killing and recruiting. But why? It's like some kind of cult. But a cult of what? What do they want? What are they looking for?
Bootlegs, and again, you did play on the highest difficulty that was unlocked for you. Oh yeah. I still haven't played that game on the hardest mode. I've played the first one on Akumu.
gilded figures, servants of the Sun Queen. Sacrifice, murder. There's no record of these kinds of rituals in ancient Yamatai. Unless it was erased from the texts. May have been built in honor of her priestesses. Incredible.
I forgot that I usually do that when I raid tombs in these games. In Twitch chat I put tomb raided. Bootleggy tried to knife the dollar store Tobey Maguire Venom Spider-Man. It went well, till you just couldn't take it anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, there can be some tricky scenarios in those games too. Dr. Darling, thief, you are filth. Die, thief. I'll have your hand for that. Bootleggy healed you quite a bit, lol. You also had Bubka's health restores. Oh, you did? One of the annoying enemies in that game is the long-haired woman that wails and sings.
Yeah, still works, right?
Probably. We got people up there guarding it day and night. Robin Matthias doesn't want anyone got it.
Think he has a line to the outside?
Why do you think most survivors are going to get up this far?
What do you mean?
Matthias knows exactly when a new ship is coming in. We always have plenty of time to prepare.
So, he's fishing. Using that tower to our ships.
Exactly.
But why?
I think he's trying to find her.
You really believe in any of that?
I don't know. Look, we shouldn't be talking about it. Let's just get some rest.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I have spoken to some of the villagers on the island. I was expressly forbidden to leave the palace, but this did not stop me. My duties here are clear. I must learn the truth, but the stories I uncovered defy belief. Rumors abound of the Queen's communion with the spiritual world. They say she commands the sun and the rain, that her lands are abundant by her will alone. This is certainly nonsense. But what can be the cause of such whispers? Is this how she controls her people? By engaging their primitive superstitions? I saw absolute reverence in their eyes when they spoke of her. Yet, I also sense fear. Her people are treated with fairness, taxed reasonably, and are well protected by her storm god. No wonder some of them even pray to her. It's as if she were more than just a queen to them. Spreading discontent through her people may well be a harder task than I imagined.
Ambassador discoveries. The ambassador uncovered a mystery surrounding the Sun Queen. It seems she had some kind of unnatural hold over her people. So this is another journal entry that is from Himiko's time period. Bootlegs. Now you need to think about that one. You may have forgot her. I think Bootleg, that's actually a creature that you can go through the game without ever encountering. I think it just depends on where you go and if you actually go to the areas where you first encounter. And then after that point, there'll be more places where the creature will turn up. But I think if you avoid that initial activation point, then you won't see them for the whole playthrough. In Mita, you feel like this so far. You really liked Man of Medan, the story was really good, and there was a balance between scariness and happy moments, if you can call them that. The game also gives you more time to explore. The action is there, but it's not the main theme. The objective leans more towards finding out what is going on and finding a way to escape. That's true, you know, there's definitely those more happy moments as well. Those moments too where there can be some humor added, like that whole scene where they're sort of like sitting around and there's like the offer to drink, you know, which is a little serious element that comes into play. But overall, the whole thing about the ghost story and all that kind of stuff. In Mita, Little Hope had way more action but limited exploration time. For this reason, you lost so many clues even though you were still able to find the bad guy, judging mostly by how he was talking and reacting to things and all that. You liked the story better in Little Hope, but you gave it a lower rating because of the limited exploration time. That's true in Mita, yeah. I think there was one part of your VOD that I got up to where that kind of thing happened. You were wanting to explore a bit more, but the game was like, sorry, you've run out of time for exploring, you need to move on now. In Mita, House of Ashes had way more action than the other two, and also lots of twists and turns and lots of unpredictability. That's true too, exactly, in Mita. You know, it's a bit of a roller coaster ride, House of Ashes. Definitely way more action as well, even from the get-go in the prologue, you know. Bootleg, speaking of consciousness, head droops. You just had a couple just then, one towards one forwards, one backwards. Oh no. Hopefully you're not gonna, hit your head on something. Imagine that, like falling asleep, hit your head and then boom, ouch. In Meat of the Game would mislead you more than the other two, and just like Little Hope, it doesn't give too much time to explore. That's fair too, yeah. No, you definitely make some good points there about your thoughts about those ones in Meter as well. And I don't think the order in which they were done was influenced by this at all, but with the first two games and how they sort of end and what is going on, a lot of players felt that they were getting sick and they hoped that that wasn't going to be the same with the third game. But of course House of Ashes definitely doesn't. But I feel like that was probably the plan anyway, to release House of Ashes 3rd. I don't think it was a situation where they're like, oh shit, we better do this one next because of the endings of the previous two. It just makes sense, that they would do that. And I think too, another way you can look at it is not everyone, and you don't have to either, not everyone is going to play them in release order either. Like some people might play House of Ashes first, and then they might play Little Hope, and then they might play The Devil in Me, and then they might play Man of Medan, And so if you play them in that order, you get a mixture of one game, the threat is real, another game, it's imagined, and then the next one is, a real threat, then the other one's imagined. So if you play them in that way, it adds a bit more variety as well. Bootleg, nah, lol, you're in your leather chair. Oh, that is good though, bootleg, for sure. You don't have something you can hit your head on. That's for sure. Yeah, and Meter, so it all depends. I like to just play them in release order when I do a marathon, but otherwise, when I just feel like randomly playing one of them, like I will try and not play the same one twice in a row, even if there is a bit of distance between them. I do try to be like, right, I'll do House of Ashes this time because I feel like it. Then a few months might pass, and I'm like, you know what? I did House of Ashes last time, I might do Man of Medan now, so it's good to do that too.
Kind of mortar and pestle, probably used for preparing medicinal herbs. There are small bone fragments in the mortar well. Hopefully animal bones.
Are you there?
Reyes, did you find Sam?
We're still on her trail.
I'm going to try and send an SOS from an old radio tower up here. Any tips?
Hey, Lara. You're gonna need to find the communications console. It'll look like a bunch of old switchboards.
Okay.
I'll let you know when I find it.
Please! You don't need to do this!
You're mine! You're done! You hear me? You're done! Now! There we go! No!
Hey Mita, you're like Salim in House of Ashes. You were laughing when you saw the dialogue option. Are you a Superman? Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters in that game, in Mita. Him and Jason, and the way that you can play both characters to ally with each other is really cool too, as well. But yeah, that is a great dialogue choice. I also like it when he's like, they're all like, "Oorah!" and he's like, "Oorah?" And then when he does it himself later on in the elevator, it's funny because he goes from saying it and smiling to just this, serious face all of a sudden. But it's just one of those characters too, like, if I do a playthrough where he dies, I'm like, oh. Bootlegs? Never mind. No Tarkov game. Don't think you'll make it out of the raid awake. Oh, that's fair enough. Bootlegs as well. And matey, yeah, only those two survived in the end on your playthrough. Oh, they did? Well, there you go. My two favorite characters survived your playthrough. That's cool.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Telling you, Reyes, it's mechanical, not an electrical problem.
Now, Alex.
This looks like it might be an electrical problem.
You think?
Oh, hello. Hey, who's this little fox, huh?
Ah, she's cute, huh? Yeah, it's Alicia.
Alicia.
It's
I
my
like
daughter.
that. Oh.
14 years old. And smarter than you'll ever be.
She must get that from her father.
Don't give him the attention. And, yeah.
I'll take a look at this. Probably electrical. From her father. Nice one.
So I was on the lock, right? Doing a spot of midnight fishing.
Hey, Grim. Time to batten down the hatches.
I'd be right with you. So I was on the lock, right? And this thing comes looming at me. Looming out of the water it was. So I give it a old Glasgow kiss, you know. Gets you out of trouble 9 times out of 10, that does. Took me a week to sleep that night off. And I've not touched a drop since. See you at dinner, Sam.
All right, can we take B-roll, please? Thank you. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 3, and action.
Okay, now take a firm grip, and then slice him down the belly, like this. Yeah, you got it.
Good Lord, cut! 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 Cut!
Is he coming back?
I'll go get him.
World-renowned archaeologist. I discover...
The world-renowned archaeologist,
fish.
Mr.
I don't
Dr. James
cut
Whitman.
rare breeds of fish.
It's just a fish. It's
I know
fine.
it's just
You're
a
gonna be
fish.
fine.
This damned reality TV business. I'm meant to be bringing culture to the people, Sam, not dinner. No offense, Jonah.
The audience demands content, Dr. Whitman. You know that. So until we find the Lost Kingdom, we need footage like this. Come on, let's just take it from the top, okay? We're gonna make you look like Gordon Ramsay in editing. Dr. James Whitman, filler 15, take 4, action.
Okay, now take a firm grip, and then slice him down the belly, like that.
I've studied them so much, I can see charts on the back of my eyelids. But if I'm not right about Yamatai being in the Dragon's Triangle...
I remember when you found that on one of your father's digs. You ran up and showed it to me dressed in your penguin pajamas.
I was 5 years old. It was my first find.
Yeah. You've got great instincts, girl. You just have to trust them.
That's what my father used to say.
Now, there was a man that ran on instinct. For better or worse. He would have been so proud of you, Lara.
We're getting closer to the storm.
Well, whatever's coming, we'll get through it, eh?
Okay, Lara. Pull yourself together. They're counting on you.
In Mita, you could have saved Nick as well probably, but you figured it's better to make sure the place gets blown to pieces. You didn't fail any of those heartbeat QTEs though, so you gave him enough time to plant the charges. When they get surrounded at the end in that house, you were like, can someone move the moon a bit because I don't think we can hold any longer? Yeah, that whole part at the end there, like, that's a really, really cool sequence as well. I love the moments of slow motion when it's switching between characters, which is something that they've done a lot, but I mean to say that actually goes really, really nicely with the music as well, and the intensity of the situation. To have those like moments where everything gets slowed down, it kind of gives you a little bit of room to breathe, where you can sort of like have a look around a bit quickly and see what's what as well. But yeah, it'd be like, just moon, come on, hurry up. Quick, get out of the way. And I mean, if you call for air support as well, then I think it decreases the amount of time the whole sequence goes for, pardon me, by a little bit of a fraction as well.
This coin probably found its way into Japanese circulation sometime in the mid-19th century.
Alright, so now we've opened up this category of skills.
damn gun off me!
Gotta go check in. Need anything?
Nah, I'm good.
I need help! I'm coming for you! Killing us all! Need some fire!
An Edo period coin minted in the late 17th century. It could have come from any number of old wrecks on this island.
In Meter and Little Hope, there was a moment when the game gave you a choice to either save Daniel or Taylor, and you didn't know what to do, so you went with Daniel, thinking that probably there will be enough time to help Taylor as well, but too late. The one that caught you by surprise was John in the end, where you couldn't do anything but watch. Oh yeah. Yeah, that can be annoying too, as well, where you think that there will be enough time to help Taylor as well, but the timing doesn't work out that way as well. And that's one of those things too, it's very tricky to know that on your first playthrough, unless of course, you know, you look it up beforehand. And then there's those moments where you just have no sort of like geographical clue as to where you are supposed to go in those moments, because they're like, do you go left or you go right? Well, it's a bit hard to know what's to the left and what's to the right if you can't actually literally see. You just have to sort of like guess and just hope that you choose the right direction. But that can be annoying too when that happens, where you just get caught by surprise, and you know. But then there's things where, yeah, you just can't help it, and in Little Hope, depending on what choices you make, will depend obviously on which characters will be able to leave the house before it collapses. Hey there, Raid. Hope things are going well.
This bunker. World War II era. Probably Japanese.
better or worse, I now follow Father Matthias. If I'm gonna be stuck on his island, at least I have the best possible job. He calls me his first Solari. Matthias might be insane, but he's smart and dangerous. He knows things about this island. I believe is our only chance of ever getting out of here. Matthias keeps us happy. We control the guns and the food. Anything the storm brings to this island is ours, and we decide the fate of any new survivors. Any who defy us are killed. We are masters of this fucked up prison.
The best job. This group Matthias has formed, the Solari. They sound like prisoners. Dangerous and power-hungry. In Mita, you just went with your guts, you didn't use any guides at all. I think that's a good way to do it for like a first playthrough, and then whichever ending you get, whatever outcomes, you just sort of like accept it as well. And then after that, you know, it's good to just try again and try different approaches and see and use guides and stuff. Raid, you've been playing a game called Intravenous 2. Pretty delicious game if you ask me. Intravenous 2, I don't know if I've seen anything of that game. What kind of game is it? In Meta, you're thinking about giving House of Ashes another try to get all of them to survive. This guy is Ulfric from Skyrim. That's a good idea too, as well in Meta. I hope that you're able to get them all to survive on your next playthrough. And that's one of the characters. Yeah, I was sort of commenting earlier that I can't remember what characters in Skyrim he actually played. But yeah, so Ulfric. Thanks for connecting the dots there in Meta. Raid Ulfric, this is what you chose to do after liberating Skyrim? That is what he chose, yes, indeed.
What do they need it for?
Generators, probably. For the tower.
How the hell are we gonna get it up the stairs?
Good question.
Let's just leave it here for now. We can get some of the others up front to help us out.
Fine with me. Let's go.
Need help, intruder! You're done! Damn you! All right, I'm moving. Get up there!
Raid, Intravenous 2 is an indie game. It's basically top-down pixelated Splinter Cell. It's very hard. That's cool though, a top-down pixelated Splinter Cell. Is it one of those games too where the graphics, like the sprites and stuff, are small? And it's like the camera's looking at them from a distance? Or does it get a bit closer than that? That's fair enough in Meta if you want to use a guide next time, for sure. Definitely helps, then you know the ins and outs to look out for. And what early choices to avoid. Ah, that's okay, Bombo. No worries. Welcome back to you. Raid, think Hotline Miami meets Splinter Cell. Oh, that style, yeah. Yeah, that's another game I've never played, but I've heard of, though. Bombo, how are you going with the game? Really well. Still very early into the story, but I'm going really good. Getting journal entries covered that talk about the history of the island that they're stuck on, Yamatai, dating back to like, I don't actually know the time period where Queen Himiko actually lived, but centuries and centuries ago. And then you've got some journal entries from characters that arrived during World War II, and then there's also some from people who arrived in like the 1980s up until present time and stuff. So covering all that. Raid, whoever wrote the dialogue in Intravenous 2 is certainly fond of expletives. Is that fucking right, is it? It's like every second word. Hello, fuck, this, fuck, what, fuck, hey, you know. And Mita, you think you take a nap? See you later if you're still streaming. Have a great stream. I do not blame you one bit, dude. I definitely hope that you get some good rest. Thank you so much for being here and chatting. I'll be streaming for a long stream today, so chances are you'll catch me streaming still when you get back. But I hope it all goes well in Mita. Definitely recommend people check out in Mita's channel. He's going to be playing through the Master Chief collection of the Halo games, and he's also a fan of The Witcher 3, as well as doing a playthrough for the first time of Cyberpunk. He's also been doing playthroughs of games like Detroit Become Human. In fact, he got all the trophies for that game recently. He's also been playing through the Dark Pictures series of horror games as well. He's done Man of Medan, and now he's finished off Little Hope and House of Ashes as well. He's a great streamer, so definitely recommend. And thank you, Inmitra. I definitely will have a great stream, for sure. No problem at all for the shout out either, dude. More than happy to give you one. Hope you get some good rest. Raid, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's the funny thing too, like, certain words can get used a lot. Some can get overused as well. But I don't know, like, swearing and stuff, that never gets old for me, like. Especially, like, comedies as well.
There's nowhere to run, outsider!
What the hell?
Just end it. Please. Just kill me now.
Hey there, Blakies, welcome. You're torn on getting the Tomb Raider series on sale or going for God of War. However, Lara's very nice to look at. Well, depends too on which games as well. There's like the recent remasters of the first 6 in the series, and so if you're looking for the real early games, there is an option in those to actually switch to the old graphics if you like as well. Also depends on what sort of like platform as well that you're playing them on, because the PlayStation Store, for example, has Tomb Raider Legend and Anniversary so far, and so they're later games in the series. Then you got these reboot ones as well. which I think are generally on sale quite a bit. So it really just depends. But yeah, God of War though, I've only played the first two, and that was a very long time ago.
Expedition Field Report. Despite loss of 2 cargo ships to intense storms, the expedition has made landfall. We've established a communications center high in the mountains, and coastal base construction has commenced. Initial surveys have revealed several possible excavation sites. The island is much larger than we originally anticipated, and layered with many centuries of history. The task of identifying the source of the storms will be long and arduous. But if we succeed in our mission here, our victory in this war will be certain.
Scientists, secret project, an old World War II field report. The Axis powers came here to study the storms. What did they find? Okay, so we have 1 of 6 wartime intelligence found. Blakies, you do like the father and son vibe of the new God of Wars. The Tomb Raider reboots are on sale for like £11 on PSN store. Oh, very nice then. That's really cool. Definitely take advantage of that, you know, when you can as well. But yeah, it was an interesting change in God of War to do that kind of like dynamic as well. I definitely need to play those games. And thank you, Blakey7, for the follow as well. Thank you very, very much. Blakey's, there seems to be a kind of horror and survival vibe to this new Tomb Raider, and she looks vulnerable. Absolutely. Yeah, when they did this reboot, they decided to have a Lara who is in her 20s, and she's with this ship, and they're looking for this island of legend, and they end up getting shipwrecked, and the whole island has all these psychos on it, and it's about her survival and also the incident that pushes her forward to be on the path to become, well, the Tomb Raider as well. But yeah, they took an element from Lara's backstory from the other versions, where there was like a plane crash that she was on, and through her survival after that crash, it was what turned her towards the lifestyle of going around the world and getting into dangerous situations and all that kind of stuff. So instead of it being a plane crash in the Himalayas, they thought for this reboot that they would make it this island that they get shipwrecked on, and then Lara has to survive against not only the elements but also the psychos that are on the island. Very much so, Blake. He's definitely a rough holiday. Absolutely. It'd be a great location to explore if there weren't psychopaths running around. Not in the console version, Blakey's, unfortunately. Yeah, there's no options for getting rid of camera shake. You've only got like your brightness, the in-game HUD adjustment, subtitles on or off, and gameplay options. You've just got like what difficulty, as well as aim sensitivity, inverting the Y and X axis, and these kinds of controls, unfortunately. I don't know if the PC version does or not, but whenever I do games that have the option, I like to turn it off myself, because I like it so that people watching don't have the camera shaking. But yeah, unfortunately for this game there's no option, at least on the Xbox or PlayStation versions.
Alex, are you there?
Yeah.
The console's a wreck.
Damn it. Well, unless you see a Radio Shack around, you're gonna have to patch it manually through the maintenance panel.
Okay, that sounds simple enough.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to find it first. On those old towers, they installed those panels high up. I mean, way high up.
Climbing again. Great.
I am alone now. The rest of them are dead. This is for the best. I watched from the cliffs as their makeshift boat was tossed and turned by the storms. The clouds looked like a hand upon the water, desperately clawing at their doomed boat. None survived the wrath of the storm. I observed it carefully. The storm was localized and sudden. And just as suddenly, it was gone. And this is the most interesting detail. It didn't seem random. I sensed emotion, something deliberate. I don't know what's happening on this island. Not yet. But if I ever hope to escape, I must understand this phenomenon. Now my real work begins.
Alone, Matthias sacrificed his fellow survivors to learn something new about this island. What kind of twisted man does this? Oh, thank you, Raid, for doing that. You put the Intravenous 2 trailer and one of the game songs on Discord if you want to check them out later. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'll have a look at that for sure. Blakey, thank you for the stream, and you're glad you discovered you. You got to go work? Oh, awesome, Blakey. I'm glad that you found the stream too. Thank you so very much again for the follow. No worries for the stream, and hopefully work will be over and done with quickly for you as well. Hope it doesn't drag on too much, and thank you for dropping in as well. This is the second diary of Matthias. The first one talked about how there was another group of survivors that asked if he wanted to actually, you know, go with them, and he refused. And this is the result. He wanted to see what would happen, so he used them as guinea pigs, which is definitely something that goes towards him not being someone you would want to be stranded on this island with. I mean, if you followed him, then the chances of your survival would be higher because he wouldn't kill you outright, but if you were sort of like getting in his way, then yeah, you wouldn't be lasting too long.
That tower better work after all this. How many are there? kind of soldier's identity tags. I don't recognize the kanji. Were these used during World War II?
Over the years, there have been other survivors, but I've avoided them. And if they got in my way, I was not merciful. But now I know I need others. In order to move forward, I must fully control this island. So I will gather a small group of loyal followers. They must understand power and the need to organize. But more importantly, they cannot hesitate to kill or use violence. It will be part of their life here. They will need structure and purpose and work. But when this island is mine, I will discover the true secret of the storms.
So by this point, Matthias had been on the island for about 8 years' time. So you can imagine that even in that short amount of time, he would have seen a lot of people get shipwrecked or their plane crashed and all that kind of stuff. And some of them would have been just left on their own and never came into contact with him. But if they came into contact with him and they were a threat, or he perceived them as being somehow like going to get in his way, then he'd kill them. The Solari. Matthias is a truly evil man. The way he speaks of violence and killing so casually, this is madness.
You're mine! You're going down! Time to die! We gotta protect the tower! Stop her at all costs! Come on!
way! She's left!
Okay, focus. You can do this.
An alloy badge awarded to marksman second class in the Imperial Japanese Army. A faint kanji etching. Someone's name?
A plan is taking shape in my mind. In order to unlock the power of this island, I first need to understand what has happened here. I need time and room to study this place. There are many mysteries here, foremost of which the ruins of an ancient Japanese empire and a mysterious queen. It all started with her.
Research. Matthias started uncovering clues to the true nature of this place. But what was his plan? I think his plan, Lara, was to get to Tahiti and also to harvest some mangoes. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Hey there, Keone. Welcome. Hope things are going well. Hey, Adam. Welcome, dude. How's things? Have fun with Tomb Raider? Definitely will. Definitely will. I really like playing this game. Thank you for redeeming the outfit change as well. So the Aviatrix outfit? Absolutely. Yeah, Bombo, still playing. Just came back from a short break. Okay, so Aviatrix. Let me see, just make sure. So it was redeemed 4 minutes ago? Cool. So for the next hour, we'll have the Aviatrix outfit on. Adam, nice, love the jacket. Yeah. It's cool to have that kind of era style as well. Thanks for redeeming that, Adam.
Okay, here goes.
Okay. The tower should boost the signal from the transmitter.
Okay.
Alright, find the emergency channel and get a clear signal on your radio before you broadcast the SOS. Hey, we got everything crossed for you down here, LC.
Thank you.
Stand by for a response. You're tuned to the International Emergency Broad.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance. We are stranded on an island in the Dragon's Triangle. We need help and medical supplies. Please respond. Come on. Mayday! Mayday! This is Lara Croft of the Endurance.
This is aircraft Nautilus 177 Alpha. Searching for you since the distress call from your vessel. Almost given up hope.
So had we.
Got your approximate position. We could sure use a visual.
I'll figure something out.
We'll be heading your way soon. Out.
Lara Croft, you are my hero! Woo! Hey, you know, Reyes actually just cracked a smile.
Right. Need a signal. A fire. Fuel, flames. I can do that.
When some wild-eyed, 8-foot-tall maniac grabs your neck, taps the back of your favorite head up against the barroom wall, and he looks you crooked in the eye, and he asks you if you paid your dues. You just stare that big sucker right back in the eye, and you remember what old Jack Burton always says at a time like that. Have you paid your dues, Jack? Yes, sir. The check is in the mail. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that from Big Trouble in Little China. Thank you, dude. Hey there, Cellcat. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. That's a really cool hello Lara emote. Adam, the music in this scene is awesome. It really is, dude, for sure. Yeah, the composer of the score, Jason Graves, did such an amazing job with his game's music. And earlier, I was doing playthroughs of Until Dawn, which he also did the music for. And one of those playthroughs was a music-only playthrough as well. But yeah, such a great composer. And what's interesting about those two games that he did music for is that both have some crossover elements. You've got the whole being stuck in a location and they can't just escape. There's something that's preventing them, and then you've got a scene where one of them has to make it to a radio tower and call for help, and then you've got like some sort of like, you know, threat that's killing them off as well that they got to fight against. Same with Until Dawn with the Wendigo and all that kind of stuff. Mr. Gote, just burn the big old temple on the island, sure they won't mind. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be like, that's okay. That's what it was built there for.
That's one way to get down. Fuel tanks. This should do the trick. There it is!
get to him.
Definitely Bombo a wow moment for sure. Selkat, well, that was all for nothing. That is true. The hope appeared for a while, but then Himiko was like, we're not having this. Instant storm, flash of lightning, boom. Plane goes down. Yeah, Kit Kat is like, yep, did all that for nothing. The pilot is, well, spoiler alert, but it's not going to end well for him. If you're doing a playthrough where you don't want to use your, or Lara's instinct mode, this is another point coming up where it'll automatically switch to it. Selkat, question, why are you on a Saturday morning awake at 9 drinking coffee? Is that an unusual combination for you, Selkat? Very unusual, is it? I gotcha. You would be sleeping right now. Oh, I see. Yeah, so usually you're asleep by that point. It's funny, like sleep schedules and that, how they can also just change naturally as well. Oh, nice, Selkat, getting a new computer, waiting on delivery. Oh, very nice. So how long do you have to wait? Kit Kat, yours is way off. Oh, is it? Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It can be so annoying, can mess up so much stuff as well. Can put things out of whack.
Out of my head. A storm that came out of nowhere, out of a clear sky, and brought down a plane. It's not rational. You know it's not rational, Lara. There must be some explanation. I just don't know what it is yet.
Selcat, if only you knew, it said between 8 in the morning and 10 in the evening, could be all day. Oh no. I really hate when that is like, because you sort of like go from, I'll put this off for now, just in case they turn up, and then you end up waiting hours and hours, and then you think to yourself, damn it, I could have actually gone and done the thing I wanted to do hours ago, but thought they would be here soon, so didn't do. And because you don't know the actual time, things that you were hoping to get done that day, you might not end up getting them all done as well.
Lara! What the hell happened?
This storm, it came out of nowhere. These clouds, they just surrounded the plane.
Lara, listen. I saw the crash from here, so you must be close to my position. Just get back here safe.
All right. On my way.
Over here! We got a shot! We got it! Roger!
Stay back! There's got to be a way up.
That's another point where if you're trying to do a playthrough where you don't use Lara's instincts, where the game is like automatic.
That looks like a good spot to hook into. glad you moved.
You and me both, girl.
One moment they were fine, the next, there was this storm. It came out of nowhere.
It's not your fault, Lara.
I called them here, Roth.
We'll find another way.
Mayday, mayday. This is co-pilot Jessica Bear.
Another pilot.
177A.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, badly hurt when I landed and need urgent aid. Is anyone there?
Captain Jessup, do you read?
I've deployed a smoke signal. Please
Damn it, he can't hear me. I have to get to him.
No.
His signal's just over there.
We've got our own people to worry about. We'll need to regroup as soon as they find Sam.
I can't just leave him out there alone. I need to get to him.
Sometimes you've got to make sacrifices, Lara. You can't save everyone.
I know about sacrifices.
No. You know about loss. Sacrifice is a choice you make. Loss is a choice made for you.
I can't choose to let him die, Roth.
Look, Lara, if you insist on doing this, don't take your time.
I'm sorry, Roth, but I can't just leave him out there alone. What about you?
I'm heading down the mountain. Maybe I can join up with the others. I can't just sit here. Get moving, Lara. The sooner you do this, the sooner you can join the rest of us. I found an old sniper rifle hidden in the ruins. Lucky me, eh? And it was loaded. Fuck. Anyway, I'm gonna see if I can get it working.
This hut looks clear. We ain't gonna find anyone up here. You're probably right, but we got orders. I'm gonna head down and join the others at the plane. You keep checking these ruins. Yeah, I'll get right on it. Waste of fucking time.
Used in traditional Japanese herbal medicine, or kampo. Looks like this vial has been sealed for many years. These are probably maitake mushrooms, used to boost the immune system, also known as dancing mushrooms.
You can't tell just by looking, but the controller, if you're using a controller, will actually vibrate when you're near the spot on something where there's extra information. But it was like vibrating the controller in a large radius, so it's kind of like you get to the point where you're just like slightly moving it a little fraction for it to finally find the pinpoint actual pixel where they wanted you to actually put things. So I don't know what they do in the PC version if you're playing on keyboard and mouse.
there? Roth?
I'm here, Reyes. What's your situation?
We followed a group of men to some kind of city. This place is insane, Roth. What the hell are they doing here?
I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. Any sign of Sam or Whitman?
Nothing yet. Are you with Lara?
Yes. We'll be heading down the mountain soon to meet up with you.
Okay. We'll try to get in a bit closer. Keep this channel open.
So okay, on PC you have to buy a special vibrating pillow to sit on. Could have like a voice that goes warmer, 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 cold, really cold, too cold, warmer, warmer, hot, boom. Hey Amanda Nicole, welcome to you. How's your weekend going? Amanda Nicole, it's been good. You can't sleep, so you thought you'd watch a live stream. How was yours? It's Saturday morning, it's 1 AM right now. Oh, that's a shame that you weren't able to get some sleep. I really hope that you're able to later. Glad to hear that it's been going good otherwise. My weekend is going really well so far. It's good to get back to the Tomb Raider games because it's been a while. The last one I did, Underworld, was probably, it feels like 2 months ago actually, when I did that playthrough for my annual run of it. But yeah, weekend is going well so far.
There's the signal.
Come on, we gotta get back.
Shut up and let me finish. All right, let's go.
So what's the first thing you're gonna do if you ever get off this rock?
Eat a good meal?
Goddamn. Yes. What's it gonna be?
A burger, some greasy fries, and a cold beer.
Oh, that sounds so good.
What about you?
I just want to sleep in a bed. In a room with fucking air conditioning.
Yeah, I hear that, brother.
I can't think about the outside world. We're never getting out of here.
That's the only thing that keeps me going.
I guess they're not going to get that burger or sleep in a bed with air conditioning. Manda, you can't pass the Tomb Raider stream. I don't blame you. From time to time, there's certain games that I'll have a look at on Twitch and see what is being streamed in certain Tomb Raider categories as well. Haven't watched a speedrun for a while actually. I used to watch a lot of those.
just right.
Was this part of a larger complex of ruins?
Cheers, Bombo. Got there in the end. That's one of the really annoying ones. So with my schedule at the moment, the Splinter Cell playthroughs I'm doing, I'll be doing the 6 main entries in the series. There's actually some Splinter Cell games that were on like the Game Boy Advance, I think, that were 2.5D side-scrolling platformer kind of games, but I'll be doing the mainline entries. And the carry challenge in Splinter Cell 1, there's a mission where you have to carry this guy from where you find him, where you knock him out. You have to carry him to a specific point at the very end of the level. You have to carry him through other enemies and all that kind of stuff. And you can put his body down, of course, along the way and then clear out the enemies ahead of you and then go back and get his body. There's actually a funny line of dialogue. If you get to where you need to go without his body, then the characters will make a comment about that and then you'll have to backtrack. So if you've left the guy's body all the way back where you found him, you have to backtrack through a lot of areas and stuff. So anyway, that inspired me last year to do a carry challenge with Pandora Tomorrow, which was the second game in the series. And so now I've decided this year to do that challenge with the first game. And so what it entails is the first enemy that I encounter in any given section, whether I kill them or knock them out, I actually have to carry their body as far as the game will let me. So if the game doesn't let me carry their body all the way to the end of the level, then whatever is the point where they let me do it till, I then have to get another enemy in the next section and then carry their body all the way through. So it's a little bit of a meme challenge, but it will mean having to go back through areas and carry the first body through and all that kind of stuff. So I'll be allowed to actually go ahead of time, like ahead of the level, and clear out enemies and all that kind of stuff. But the very first enemy of any given section, have to carry their dead body or their unconscious body as far as I can.
time for me to leave this accursed island. I have seen enough of Yamatai. I cannot explain the power the Sun Queen wields, but it is not of this earthly plane. As I suspected, she knew my intent the moment I set foot on this island. She has manipulated me, toyed with me to see what information I would seek. But she always knew. If I am allowed to leave this place alive, I must warn my lord, warn him that we should avoid Yamatai at all costs. If we wish access to her seas, we should pay any tribute she requires, but we should never cross the Sun Queen. To do so would lead to our ruin. Of the other things I have seen, those dark horrors, I can never speak of again.
Ambassador Dark Tidings. The ambassador discovered some terrible secret and fled Yamatai. What did he find, and what became of him? Probably nothing nice.
I have to get over there.
Captain Jessup!
Where did he go?
Hey, Lara. Roth told us about the plane. Don't worry, there's got to be another way off this rock, right?
I hope so. Any sign of Sam?
We tracked her to some old Japanese palace.
I don't like the sound of that.
Hey, don't worry, she's probably just, sightseeing.
You're a terrible liar, Alex. You have to be careful in there. Good luck.
Cellcat, now you can finally play Until Dawn, if it ever drops from $60. Oh, is it the remake that they did, Cellcat? I'm surprised there wasn't like... I mean, there probably could have been, but it might not been as good of a price reduction, but I'm surprised there wasn't anything like during October. Oh yeah, the remake. Well, hopefully it'll actually drop below that soon. I mean, it came out last year sometime, so it's been out. Well, it depends, I guess. I don't know what month and day it actually released last year, but must be close to a year since it came out.
These ruins predate the Kofun period.
Cellcat, maybe it was on sale, but you weren't able to run it. Oh, that's fair enough too as well. Yeah. Hopefully the timing will work out so that when you've got your new PC that there'll be a decent sale for it. Bombo, thank you so very much for using your 10 bits to enlarge that emote. Thank you for the GGs as well. Thank you very much.
A pilgrimage. A queen. Himiko? Incredible. Captain Jessup? Captain Jessup? Oh my god!
For a child, you've caused me a great deal of trouble. But you're just as naive and predictable. Kill her!
The Guardians are here! Come on, get out! What's happening here? This thing still works. I heard something below. The Guardians will kill us. Let's get the fuck out of here before they find us.
They're they're looking for me. I hate tombs. A Sun Queen and her Storm Guard. Himiko, the first Sun Queen. This is Yamatai. And you're really here. And really, really dead. This is incredible. This looks like some kind of fire ritual. A sacrificial ritual. Horrible. But why were the women burnt like that? A journey, a pilgrimage to... Is that this monastery? Pouring water. But why? And there you are, Queen. Wait. It's not pouring water, it's transferring power. This is an ascension ritual. It's how you chose your successor. Oh no.
You're mine! Hey, what the hell's going on down there?
What the hell is that thing?
Ahoy there, Shilla. Welcome, dude. I'm doing very well, thank you. Enjoying this playthrough. Always like to replay this one. How's things going with you today, dude? Malachi McSheen, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, excellent, Shilla. That's great to hear, dude. Glad that you're going well.
She's here! Hey, woman, don't shoot. Let's be friends. The Guardians will kill us all for trespassing.
Who are these Guardians? What do they want?
Kill her!
Oh, that's okay, Malachi. There's no worries at all. I wanted to double check because I was reading closely and I thought, oh yeah, so that's Malachi. And then I just separated it. Thank you for the follow. How's things? Yeah, Schiller, it really is. Yeah, I like this game a lot. I mean, I like the trilogy. But I definitely really do like this one a lot as well.
She's hit.
The way out of here was right below them.
Malachi, you're all good. Having a chilled weekend? Oh, very good. That's great. Hopefully the weekend won't rush by then. So I'm actually in Australia, where everything is upside down.
The way out of here was right below them.
You're done!
The way out of here was right below them.
Yes, Lara, we know. It's funny how she keeps on saying that same line of dialogue every time we pass by this spot. Oh, Malachi, so that's where you are? Cool. How's things going there?
Should do it.
It's Lara! Oh God, Laura. It's good to hear your voice.
Yours too, Sam. Is the rest of the crew with you?
No, I just managed to steal this radio off a guard.
A guard?
I've been kidnapped.
What? Where are you?
I don't know. Some old Japanese palace. They keep talking about a fire ritual. Laura, I'm fucking terrified. Shit, someone's coming. I've got to hide this thing.
Sam? Sam! A fire ritual. Like the mural in Himiko's tomb. Roth, are you there?
I'm heading towards the palace. The others being held there too.
I'll catch up to you and we can go in together.
Cellcat. Oh, Lara. That is her. Oh, nice, Malachi. That's cool. Glad to hear that.
Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. What were those things in the monastery? They were dressed like the Storm Guard, and the sounds they made almost inhuman. Shit, just listen to yourself, Lara. You sound like Dad. It's like they're the remnants of some lost civilization. Okay, now I really sound like Dad. All I know is they killed those men, and I have a feeling they wouldn't hesitate to kill me too. But I can't think about this now. Sam's in trouble, and I've got to get her back. She's counting on me.
chose one for the test. Maybe she's the one who might finally get off this rock. Don't get excited. It always ends the same way. Some poor girl burns, then it's business as usual.
Man, I am sick of this damn place. I just want out.
Listen, brother, we all do. But it's not gonna happen. The storms will never let us leave.
But what if we...
What if nothing? You want out of here? There's a cliff. Go ahead and jump. Now let me finish this bottle in peace.
something? I'll check it out. What?
This is one of those games that can be misleading when you're aiming, because if the reticule goes red when it's on the very edge of an enemy's head, it doesn't mean that when you shoot you're going to actually hit their head. If there's no enemy present, or if you haven't even aimed at any part of an enemy, the reticule will stay white. But if you just have the edge of their head, it doesn't mean it's always going to be a headshot. So you would think that they wouldn't make the reticule go red unless it was certain to actually hit their head. Otherwise you just graze their head and nothing happens.
Oh god, that was close. Are you there? I'm here, Sam. Are you okay?
What do they want with me, Laura? A fire ritual? This is so fucked up.
Listen, I'm coming to get you. I'm going to get you out of there.
Please, please help me, Laura.
I promise. I promise, Sam.
Hey, she just... Oh no! Sam? No! Sam! Help me! Stay away from her, you bastard! Stay away! No!
I want for nothing now. As a priestess of the Sun Queen, I stand above all others in her court. I'm being instructed in languages, etiquette, history, warfare, all the skills needed to rule. And the Queen has been like a mother to me. Warm, attentive, loving. But it all feels false, like some kind of performance. When I talk to the other priestesses, I sense disquiet. Some of them feel as I do. Perhaps all of them. But why? What is it that we all fear?
Hoshi at her side. This is fascinating. Hoshi describes her daily routine as a priestess, but something wasn't quite right. Okay, so we need to go back to the mountain village and get the ancient scroll there. So we've gotten 4 ancient scrolls out of 10 so far. Gotten 2 out of 5 Confessions of a Solari. 4 out of 7 Diaries of a Madman. It's from Matthias's journal. 1 out of 6 Wartime Intelligence documents. Not too worried about the Endurance crew, but I mean, if we come across them, I'll still just let the dialogue play for it. But if I miss any of those, it's okay, because this playthrough is mainly about covering the journal entries. And I've also started to include any items that we find that relate to the island and its history and stuff like that. Cellcat, that's how you should open doors in every game. Exactly. Yeah. I like games too where you can just have the character shoulder barge through them. In Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the things I love to do is any doors to shops or any doors that have glass windows in them. I love in that game having Arthur or John Marston just completely bolt through and then slam through the door and have the glass smash. And then see the NPC's reactions all around you when it happens.
Baby, I don't even know how to begin this, so I'm just gonna come right out with it. Alicia is yours. Maybe you've known it all along, but since I signed back on board the Endurance, I just can't keep the truth from you any longer. You've got to understand, I never meant to cut you out of her life. But I know you, Roth. I know how you live and what you want. Staying in one place and raising a kid is not on your agenda. Maybe I screwed up. Maybe I should have let you make a choice. But I made it for you, for what I thought was best. After the expedition, when the time is right, let's talk about the future. Take some time to think about what you want, okay?
Reyes, dear Roth, a handwritten letter from Reyes. I can't believe this. Roth's her father, has he always known? In the comic that they did for this game, that you can actually have a look at in the options in the definitive edition, there's a little bit of an error. So either that was written after this script was finalized and all this, or it was the other way around as well. But in any case, in the comic, Roth doesn't like he sees Alicia and everything, because it chronicles a few days before they actually get on the ship. But also, for some of the characters, they do like a backstory kind of thing as well. But I think he knew in the comic already. So we had Outlaws Remaster is coming in November. Oh, so Outlaws, is it just called that? Hey Coffeeton, you prefer this style of interactive movie games to the Dark Pictures anthology? This is more engaging and it feels a lot more high budget. Yeah, because like Uncharted, they are kind of emulating the action-adventure style movies, where there's a lot of sequences of characters in precarious situations running from gunfire or explosions, and there's some kind of threat after them. I mean, it all goes back to Indiana Jones with the boulder chase scene, you know. But even before that, because Indiana Jones wasn't a completely original creation, there's definitely a lot of other stuff that it was inspired by and all that kind of thing. But yeah, that's the thing that these games are trying to emulate, is that style of thing. Whereas the Dark Pictures style and Until Dawn, as well as Detroit Become Human, they're trying to do it in a way where it feels like you're directing certain things through how you control the character, but then there's a QTE that happens, but then there's a choice you have to make, you know. Whereas these games, the choices that you make in gameplay are always on the fly. There's no time where the game even stops for a split second to give you a choice of, do you do this or do you do that as well. So I'd say that they're very, very different games. than you know, these Tomb Raider style and other games like this as well.
This must have belonged to a US Marine. Were they on the island in force or just an advance party? Do these marks represent friends lost or enemies killed? Either way, he needed a drink.
Cellcat, you got Outlaws back in 1997. As soon as you beat it, you would do another playthrough. It's a Western shooter. Oh, I got you now. Yeah, I don't think I've actually even heard of that game before now. Or if I had seen it, it was one of those situations where going through like a video game store one time, but never actually having a look as well. Because, for example, with the Witcher games, I didn't even know The Witcher existed until Witcher 3 came out. But having said that, I could have well and truly seen the front cover of The Witcher years and years before, but didn't pop out at me, didn't interest me enough to pick up the box and have a look on the back or read about it or anything like that. Or didn't have any friends who knew about it, who recommended it to me or anything like that. Then there's like countless games that were shown in like Nintendo magazines and stuff way back when, in the 90s and stuff, where it's like, maybe I saw it, but it's been so long since then it didn't register as something to remember, or I never wasn't memorable enough to recognize it.
Burdock, a root traditionally used in Campo to fight inflammation. Someone looked at this picture many times. It's been folded and unfolded repeatedly. He never returned home. This island has taken so many lives.
The message says, yes, I will marry you, yes. Stay safe. Don't know what that name is though. Don't know if it's Marge or what it is. Alright, so the hour for wearing that previous outfit is well and truly over. So I'll just put it back to this outfit. Hello there, Arctic. How's things, dude? How's your weekend going? Arctic, you think my mic is making background noises? Oh, it is? Yep. Let me just double check something for a moment. Alright, just disconnect from Discord chat for a moment and then reconnect. Alright, so reconnected. And I'll just do a test. I'll turn my mic off. Did you hear all that? Oh, you heard nothing, Arctic? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm streaming from my Xbox, so basically I have to mute my mic with my headset. Whereas on the PlayStation, I can just press the button on the controller to mute and unmute. But I think there is some kind of issue though with my Xbox controller. Maybe there's always some technical issue with Xbox. I can't get away from it, unfortunately. There's always something. Same with PlayStation as well. Glad to hear that you're going well, Arctic. That's awesome, dude. As for me, I'm doing well too. Things are going good. Thank you, Afro, for redeeming the Lara's outfit. Muchly appreciated. If you can hear anything now, I've still got my mic unmuted. It might be picking up like a slight thing when I actually have it unmuted, like when I'm not talking, but when I'm pressing buttons or something. Like I can see on my screen, it's coming up telling me that audio is coming through even when I actually hold my breath and don't say anything. Afro, what seems to be the trouble, my good sir? At least no more Xbox static noise. Absolutely, yes. Definitely no more of that, thankfully. Arctic, you just wanted to let me know in case you didn't. That's no worries at all, Arctic, for sure. Definitely don't mind. We can hear you, yeah. So I've got my microphone unmuted now, as well. Yeah, that could be it. Afro, I do have a fan on at the moment, yeah. That could be coming through as well when I don't have the mic muted. Arctic, well, we would like for you to breathe though. Yeah, I can't hold my breath. Probably can't even hold my breath for like a minute. So Afro, which outfit would you like Lara to have? That's the default, which will have wear and tear based on story progression. Then you have the hunter outfit. Basically the default outfit, but Lara's all covered in mud. Then we have the aviatrix one. Then we've got the gorilla outfit. Gorilla, not gorilla. Then we've got the mountaineer outfit. Demolition outfit. Lara's got a bit of Ripley look going on from Alien. And the other one is the sure shot one. So which one would you like, Afro? Arctic, there are so many people who don't say anything about audio issues because they're afraid of offending, you know. Exactly, Arctic, you know. And I don't blame some people for feeling like they don't, like they shouldn't mention that stuff. But I'm definitely someone who wants to know that kind of stuff. Because I really like to make sure that if I can actually resolve something, that I can. Hey there, AC, welcome on in, dude. Is it a stick mic on the headset? It is, dude, yeah. So I prefer that style. It's also one where flipping the microphone up or down isn't required to mute or unmute. And the reason I prefer the PlayStation controller having the mute button is that it prevents me from having any sound of moving a microphone to come through, or like grabbing a switch on the headset to make sure that the actual grabbing sounds don't come through as well. With the PlayStation, pressing the button on the controller to instantly make it mute means that when I know there's like a dialogue section coming up, I can just quickly press the button to actually do that. Arctic, Tomb Raider walkthrough closet. Exactly. Lara, fashion model. So we're gonna go with the gorilla, the gorilla, the tactical gorilla. Definitely can do. This outfit makes Lara look like a jungle warfare gorilla. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Afro. AC, there should be an OG outfit complete with the triangle boobs. Yeah, the 1996 32-bit graphics, polygons, Lara Croft. Yeah. AC, kick the chicken. Then the chicken's like, let's call all the other chickens, and then you have like a Legend of Zelda situation, where a gang of chickens attack you.
as I stand in your light. I swear this oath of allegiance to you. As your first storm guard and general of your armies, I will serve you unconditionally and protect the lands of Yamatai and all your people. I will stand at your side for the remainder of my days, relinquishing my post only at your command. If I should fail in my duties, my life is forfeit. My heart beats at your command. My breath is drawn at your pleasure. From this moment onwards, I answer only to you.
General, the Oath. This old scroll contains the oath of allegiance taken by the Storm Guard General. He pledged his very life to the Sun Queen.
Today, I am Hoshi, daughter of Hiro and Kokoro. Tomorrow, I will be Hoshi, daughter of the sun. The queen has spoken, and I was given the robes. Every girl in every village dreams of this honor. Mother cannot stop crying, and father is beaming with pride. I have never seen him smile so much. This greatest of honors will raise my family to the heights of Yamatai society. We will want for nothing, and someday the Sun Queen may even choose me to take her place. And yet, I cannot deny my feelings. At first I dismissed them as simple nerves, but the unease has grown within me. I could never refuse the call. To do so would invite ruin to my family, but I am frightened of my queen.
Hoshi, answering the call. This is an excerpt from the ancient diary of Hoshi, a young priestess of the sun. Interesting, she feared her own queen. With good reason, as well. I'm going to go into spoiler territory with what's going on, but when Himiko chooses you to replace her, she's not actually stepping down, and you're not actually going to be taking her place. Essentially, you will be taking her place though, but not in a physical sense. She'll literally be using Hoshi to bring herself immortality as well. So essentially it's completely replacing Hoshi, not the other way around, you know. So that's the goal of the Sun Queen, to attain and retain immortality as well. And because it's been a very long time since that happened, she's basically really pissed off, and that's why storms and everything appear at her command to stop people from leaving the island, because she's waiting until an heir, someone that can actually be used as a vessel, comes along. And unfortunately for Sam, she's the one that the Queen has been waiting for all this time. There might have been others before Sam, of course, but Sam is the first to actually arrive on this island that is someone that can be that Himiko can take the soul of, essentially.
It happened again. Private Kosuke. He was on gate duty last night. No one heard anything. And this morning, they found his helmet. Nothing else. No tracks of his leaving, no blood, no shell casings. Nothing. The others are talking about Chinese partisans. Maybe even American GIs. Damn fools! They have no idea what's happening here. It is the Oni who stalk us. The restless, evil spirits. They live in the old places of this island. We are trespassers here, and they are watching us, waiting. All these wrecks, the ruins, this entire island is a graveyard. It's only a matter of time. The Oni will come for us.
Soldier, Oni stalkers. From the Diary of a Soldier, he mentions Oni, demons from Japanese folklore. What could it have really been? By this point, Lara has actually seen what the Oni are. However, it just depends on when you come across these things yourself. You can find that way before this point. Or before the point where we actually see the Oni. Actually, this is how Rod wakes up in the morning. That's it. I make sure that when I wake up in the morning, I'm on a deserted island, and that I have a look at the zip lines that are all set up, And then I just zoom around, going down zip lines, climbing up zip lines. Well, being upside down, because it is Australia, so everything's upside down. Being down under and all.
Keep working. I'll go check it out. Nothing here. Damn ruins. Falling apart all over the island. Whoa, Hager! The tank's full! Don't let it bleed out, man! That stuff is gold! Damn it. We need something to hold it. Yeah. Hold on. Let me check. You need help there! Go! She's killing us all! Come on there!
Stay alert. We'll check it out. Come on, something's up.
You hear that? You hear that?
No way around. I've got to cross. supplies on board.
What's going on? We caught a prisoner hiding in the chop shop. Somalians put the screws on him now. What about the other one? No, nothing. Gotta keep looking. All right, let's check around the chopper.
Hello, Shaky. How's things?
The smell.
Where's the old man?
I don't know what you're talking about. Please.
You are lying. I know you escaped with him.
Please. I don't.
I need to loosen your tongue. Tell me!
Dear God.
All right, hey, show's over. Get back to your post. What the hell's going on in there?
The Somali lost his temper.
Again? Any sign of the old man? Nope. He's a tough bastard, but he won't get far.
What about the other ones?
We got him locked up in the caves.
I don't understand. Why's Father Messiah?
Because of the girl. They were trying to rescue her. Matthias might want to keep him alive as leverage.
I hope she's the one. We've been waiting so long.
We'll know soon enough. Ceremonies at sunset.
Need backup! Someone get around her! Now you die! Ready for that? You're gonna die! Time to die!
Can you hear me? Roth?
Lara, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You don't sound fine to me.
I'm fine, Roth.
Where are you, girl?
I'm in some kind of shanty town near the fortified palace.
I'm still coming down the hill. How did you get there so fast?
Long story.
I can see the town from here. Are you near that large gate?
I'm heading towards it.
It's the outsider.
Oh, shit.
There!
Hey, Mita, welcome back, dude. Hope you had a good rest.
There are over 100 of us now. We've started work clearing out the old palace, and soon construction will begin on a city around the base of the mountain. The Japanese built a cargo holding system here years ago. that we've gotten up and running again. Matthias claims we're building in honor of the Sun Queen, like some ancient Egyptian monument, but it's obvious what's going on here. Matthias is stalling for time. This massive project is just to keep them distracted, even with the rituals and storms and rampant killing. It's only a matter of time before they turn against him. And when they do, I'll be ready to take control.
Toil and distraction. The Solari are organized. They have rules and a purpose. Matthias has seen to that. But like most cults, they're collectively mad. Oh, very good, Amita. That's good that you feel better now. That's awesome.
Well, this is a right fucking mess. So much for a quiet retirement. If I find Roth somewhere on this goddamn island, I'm gonna punch him square in the mouth for bringing us here. And then the two of us will kill every last one of these crazed sons of bitches. It'll be just like the old days, minus Dickie Croft. If he was alive, he'd want to study these bastards. Some kind of twisted religious cult. He'd find them fascinating. I hope his daughter knows better and finds a good place to hide. These nut jobs are dangerous, and I worry about those kids. Alex, Sam, this place will eat them alive.
Grim, the good old days. Grim's right. My father would want to study these Solari. But he'd also do anything to save his friends. Shaky Condemned got delisted. Oh, Condemned Criminal Origins? I never actually got around to playing that game. That's a shame it's being delisted though.
In Edo, Japan, traditional men's garments had no pockets. Inro were miniature containers used to hold personal effects, like an ancient form of wallet.
Another sacrifice. My God, what's driven them to this?
Try going around. Time to die. You're gonna die. All right, brothers.
I only thought they actually come in if you get caught in the trap that's on the ground. There. Didn't realize the fucking assholes come in when you haven't even triggered it. Hey Lucinda, good morning. How's your morning going? Welcome on in. Tomb Raider's going well, making good progress. I might even be finishing the game in this stream, which is definitely doable. I'm focusing on journal entries that cover the history of the island and all that kind of stuff, so I am going off and getting some collectible stuff. Anything I get along the way that's not related to that, that's fine. But as long as I get the specific journal entries related to that. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? Also doing the challenge tombs as well, because some of these tombs have references to stuff that's happened on the island, dating back centuries and centuries before, but also during World War II, as well as the 1980s and 90s. Listen, how do you know if a journal entry is related to it? You can actually have a look at your documents as categories. So these ancient scrolls are all about the island and the Sun Queen Himiko back when she was still fully alive. And then you've got the wartime intelligence, so they're all the World War II journal entries. And then you've got Diaries of a Madman, which cover Matthias, the main villain, who's been on the island since the 1980s. And then you've got Confessions of a Solari, so that's the name of the soldiers that Matthias has trained over the years. Anyone who's come to the island that got stuck there, they've either joined his ranks and become a Solari, or they've basically been killed. So these ones are his journal entries as well. And if you've actually gone to a location where one is, it'll actually tell you where it's located. Whereas if it's undiscovered, it just means that you haven't actually gone to the overall location yet where it will be. And then, if you go to your map, anything that you press the button on that doesn't put a waypoint means you're not in an area where it is, or that you can get to it from there. So you have to go somewhere else as well. Thank you, Terry, for the 7-stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. Welcome on in. How are things going? Listen to, that's cool. So you can at least learn where to find it. Exactly, and it really helps. And there might be some that I come across that aren't journal entries from the past, but just about the people that Lara actually came to the island with, for example. But if I come across them, I still let the audio of their entry play and stuff.
statues of the Sun Queen. This was once a sacred place.
Lucinda, as for you, you're doing well. You finished off the Evil Within yesterday and got a start on the Evil Within 2. However, it's a New Game Plus file, and you're afraid that the files for the game that you read won't show up in the New Game Plus file if you found the base save file. You don't know if it's worth it to do a new game to get all the files in the order you discover them, or just say screw it and let the playthrough just be the dialogue, cutscenes, and side quests. All of the files show up in your journal or whatever, but if you don't have context or the timing for them, it doesn't make sense to read them. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Lucinda. GG's on getting Evil Within 1 completed as well. That's really cool that you're able to start Evil Within 2. And that's really annoying when that kind of thing pops up, and when they sort of like organize it out of order too, as you say, you know, without having the context or the timing for them, doesn't make sense to read them at that particular point as well. Something that Alan Wake 1 does is, if you've done a playthrough before where you've already found all the manuscript pages, you can already just go in, of course, and replay all of them because it remembers that you've already collected them. However, if you do come across them in the game world and pick them up, as soon as you pick them up, again, if you go straight to the shortcut to the manuscript menu, it'll actually automatically play the relevant one, or it'll automatically have it selected anyway, so you can do it that way if you want as well. So it's a shame that the Evil Within doesn't have anything like that, where you could sort of like just come across the file again and then see, oh, okay, so this isn't right yet, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But I don't blame you if you decide the other way, you know, if you just want it to be dialogue, cutscenes and side quests. Hey there, Hermione, welcome on in. It's going really well, thank you. Just doing this challenge tomb at the moment. Things are going good. How about yourself? Lucinda, see, you wish that was an option. Your New Game Plus file has all the files collected. Ah, damn. It's a shame they didn't do it that way as well. That would make it a hell of a lot easier. Lucinda, but you also don't know if you haven't found them in the game or if there's none to find yet because you're so early into it. Oh, damn. Hermione can't complain, plowing on, hanging in there, etc. No, you're doing fairly well, but you're at the start of a cold, it feels like. Oh, damn, Hermione. I hope it doesn't go any further than that, and that it goes away soon. But yeah, that's terrible when that kind of stuff happens too, because it can affect so much other stuff as well. Your wife has graciously allowed you some alone time to recoup, so you came here. Very nice, Hermione. Thank you for choosing to come by the stream. Appreciate it. I hope that you'll be able to kick that potential cold and get rid of it before it takes hold. Listen, you tried to Google it, but you know how useless Googling can be these days. It's all just the most common questions as results, just repeating over and over again that you don't need to find the collectibles again. Oh yeah, and that's the other annoying thing too, when you're just trying to find something that gets to the point, but you've got to sift through pages and pages of search results, and it's like, bloody hell. Why couldn't it just be at least on the first page of results, not the 20th?
This might be Yuan Dynasty. Could it be from Kublai Khan's lost fleet? Oh wait, it's a fake. Made in China. A Ming Dynasty jade figurine. But this one looks genuine.
Hermione, Rod, those are the OG Tomb Raiders in the list, right? Judging by the years. Are you also planning on including the remasters in your annual playthrough? For the annual playthroughs, to keep a tradition, I use the remasters now and then switch the game to the old graphics for the whole playthrough. But the actual remastered graphics, I don't have them active and do an annual playthrough again of them. So yeah, the annual playthroughs of those, I use the remasters and then switch to old graphics, just as a tradition. Because before the remasters, I would of course play the original versions, the PC versions, and do them. But just for the sake of ease and not having to worry about using up RAM on the laptop and all that kind of stuff, I just went with the remasters and switched graphics. Hermione, I see, yeah, probably the best way to do it then to avoid modding. Exactly, yeah, it just solves all that headache. That way I can just turn the game on, and the good thing about those remasters is it actually remembers which graphics you had the game selected to when you closed it down last. But also too, like, it remembers which game out of the collection you actually had selected as well. So instead of having to switch the graphics and then select the game that you want, it remembers, oh yeah, you played Tomb Raider 2 last with the old graphics, so when you load the game up, it'll just load up the Tomb Raider 2 menu in the old graphics.
Inro are usually lacquered wood, but this one's made of brass. Probably dates from the 19th century. The inside of this Inro smells like tobacco. Perhaps this was used as an ancient cigarette case.
Hermione, to nitpick, 1 to 3 has 30 FPS on old graphics, but 4 to 6 has 60 FPS even on old graphics. Hopefully they can patch 1 to 3 then to actually have that. But yeah, I didn't actually realize. That's a good feature, remembering graphics setup. It really is. It just makes it a hell of a lot easier as well. The only thing I wish that they would fix is if you have the old graphics on, or if you have the remastered graphics on, it shouldn't matter which one. All cutscenes, especially, you know, games 1 to 5, with the FMV sequences, I wish that you didn't have to, if you were using the old graphics, press the button to change it to new graphics for the FMV to get rid of the pixelation around the edges and then switch it back to the, you know what I mean? So I don't know if they can actually do that, but that's something that I think it'd be good if they could. Hermione, yeah, 60 FPS for 4 to 6 was added in a patch. You believe the most recent, but you might be wrong about that. I see, yeah. Well, hopefully they do the same for 1 to 3.
Matthias has us look for physically strong men for the Brotherhood, but none too smart. They must be willing to take orders and work. Any who question or resist are immediately killed. And the women? Matthias decides their fate. Most are sacrificed to the Dark Walkers, but some are chosen for the ritual. We put up with this insane ceremony. Some brothers are even starting to believe in it. Something clearly controls the storms around this cursed island, and it will never let us leave. Father Matthias claims to speak to it. Her, this Sun Queen spirit, or whatever it is. I don't know what to believe. I'm just doing what I can do to survive.
Survival of the fittest. This is insane. Matthias has convinced these men that the spirit of the Sun Queen is somehow alive and keeping them on this island. It might sound insane at the moment, Lara, but later on, when you see things in action, you'll definitely believe. And this is one of the fundamental things that in the 2018 movie that adapts this game, one of the fundamental elements of this game's story was completely ignored, which is the supernatural element. Because that's one of the points of this game's narrative, is that Lara goes from someone who doesn't believe that there's any kind of like supernatural or magical things that exist, but there actually are, and that's the whole character arc as well. And once she realizes that's the case, it makes her want to actually explore other myths and legends and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that movie, as an adaptation of this game, it's very, very, very poor. As a movie on its own, a Tomb Raider movie with the action sequences and all that, it's a good Tomb Raider movie. Hermione, and you wish 3060 FPS was a dedicated option so you could choose yourself. That would definitely be good. I feel like the more options that you can allow for changing, the better. Thank you, Hermione, for redeeming a change in outfit for Lara. Hey again, Spectrum. Welcome back. I'll go through the options of which different outfits we have. Okay, so you have the default, of course, and as the story progresses, the default will show any like rips or tears and things like that. Then we've got the Hunter outfit, which is the same as the default, except it's all muddied up. And Lara's got like face caked in mud and stuff. Oh. Then we've got the Aviatrix one. So the gorilla one, that was the one that was on before. So if you wanted to ensure that stayed that for the next hour, then that's the one that we had. But then the next one after that is the Mountaineer outfit. The Demolition outfit gives Lara a little bit of a Ellen Ripley / Amanda Ripley look from Alien and Alien Isolation respectively. And then the Sure Shot, which is like a competitive archery kind of outfit. Terry, your metalhead daughter has been converted to K-pop Demon Hunters. You knew she would like it, lol. Really? You kept telling her to watch it, and you finally got her to, after trick-or-treating last night. She has a new obsession. That's interesting when that can happen as well, because there can be things that at first glance you might not be interested in them and might think that they're not good or anything, but then after a while they might grow on you and stuff. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things going, dude? Hermione, you like the Aviatrix one? Awesome. We can definitely select that one. Nice, Gorky. That's really good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Hello there, Placenta. How's things? Gorky, going to your sister's for a week today to look after her animals while she is away. Very nice. That's cool, Gorky. That's good. I hope that you enjoy the time doing that as well. Hermione, now you can cosplay as Amelia Earhart. That is true. That's a good call. Yeah, that's something that this aviatrix outfit can emulate. Just needs the particular pilot's helmet. Hermione, we finally know what happened to her. Or to Amelia Earhart. I remember Amy Adams played her in Night of the Museum 2, I think it was. Spectrum, we do. Terry, yeah, they finally found her plane. Spectrum, wow. Oh, that's cool that they did. Lucinda, oh, just realized tonight is DST night. Your clocks go back. Oh, really, Lucinda? They go back? So is it like an hour that it goes back? Spectrum, yep, full back.
She's trapped! Surround her! There's nowhere for her to go!
Oh yeah, listen, it's a 1 hour of time. Yep. Thank you, Agorki, for making a clip. Spectrum, your initial Googling says no, it's not definitely been found. Her plane. Oh, interesting. False alarm. Spectrum, it seems they, Terry, you heard they found it early this summer. Do they not know for certain? Spectrum, it seems they found a likely location and will go on an expedition in 2026 to look for it. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if that will actually, bear any fruit or something. Hermione, a week ago or something, Trump ordered the declassification and release of all government records related to her disappearance. I see, yeah. A lot of mysteries that have not been answered. Thank you, Agorki, for clipping that moment. Hermione, I mean, not that it keeps you up at night, but do you think it'd be good for the world to close that particular case? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, as well, like, so much time has gone on, I guess, since then.
What's going on?
My patience has been rewarded. At long last, I have my lieutenants, my enforcers of the way. The storms brought me exactly the men I need to begin building the Solari Brotherhood. Strong of body, weak of will. They were broken in the storms, weakened and vulnerable, and I raised them up again. Now they serve me, and through me, her. The Sun Queen. She is showing me the way. She has always shown me the way. I cannot deny what I have seen, and soon, neither will they. She is everywhere on this island. But the Solari Brotherhood must grow. We will recruit as many as we can. I will draft laws, create a code for them to live by, and they will build for the Sun Queen. While I search for the key.
So this is dated 24th of October 1994, so by this point, Matthias has been stuck on the island for 12 years. Belief. Matthias has fashioned himself a cult of true believers. What better way to justify moral bankruptcy and violence? Hermione, she's presumed dead, but if she's alive, she'd be over 125 years old by now. You like how the stream suddenly became all about Amelia Earhart? Yeah, I mean, that would definitely be wild if she was still alive, but under a different name. Emita Solari, are you sure you're not in the wrong game? That's from Mass Effect, isn't it? The Solarians, or Solari. Hermione, Roger, you might know this, but there's a slight buzzing sound coming from your mic whenever you speak. Oh, is there? Yeah, because there was something earlier as well. I'll just do a test. Is that coming through? Alright, Hermione, how's that now? It's coming through clean, but the volume is way low. That's interesting, because I've got the mic volume set higher than the actual game's audio. But then again, I always have issues with the Xbox headsets and controllers. There's always some weird thing going on. Volume is okay now, but the buzzing is still there. It might be my fans, maybe, keeping me cool. Testing, testing. I took off through clouds like iron and flame, chasing glory, chasing fame, the engines roared. Come with me if you dare, but the sky was silent, I vanished there. No island, no runway, no final stand, just whispers and waves and drifting sand. So listen up, heroes, don't lose your spark. Fly hard, dream big, but beware the dark. Amelia, the Terminator, Earhart. Thank you for redeeming that, Hermione. Written by ChatGPT with the prompt make a poem about the disappearance of Amelia Earhart, as if written by Arnold Schwarzenegger. Keep it just under 500 characters. Very nice. Thanks for doing that. Volume is okay now, but the buzzing is still there. Yeah. Oh well. Might just have to put up with it. Because yeah, sitting on a chair and sweating my ass off is definitely not enjoyable. Listen, you can never hear that stuff. You have too much background noise on your side all the time. But you listen on a sound bar as well. You hate having a headset on if you don't have to. That's fair enough too as well, Lucinda, for sure. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. Things are going not too badly, thank you. Things are going okay. Technical issues though, which is not surprising with the Xbox version of stuff. But how's things going with you, dude? Crooked, you don't want to sweat your ass off. Where's the fun in that? I know, right? That's for sure. Want to have, you know, clothes drenched. But yeah. The buzzing thing, I mean, there is the fan, but also, like, there's other streamers who have that with their mic too when they talk. You can hear sort of like, you know, some stuff as well, so.
How can they live like this? Oh my god, Grim!
The way that body just stopped and then spun around. Crooked, doing well, thanks. Hope Tomb Raider's been fun today. Cool that you're focusing on the Yamatai lore in this playthrough. Glad that you're going well, dude. That's awesome. That's really good. And it has been fun. Yeah, it's been good to focus on this aspect as well. I thought I would do something that wouldn't take quite a few streams as well. I don't really know what I'm going to do for Rise the Tomb Raider yet. Because there's a playthrough idea I had in mind, but I don't know whether to do it for my annual playthrough or an anniversary playthrough of it. So I have to work that out. Hermione, what? Did you see the guy just hang on the roof there? That's true. Yeah, definitely saw it as well, Hermione. That was funny.
Grim! You escaped!
Hold me. Get out here! We need to get the others! Lara! Get your ass up here! Don't you see that damn ladder? Climb it, girl. Get a move on and get up here! We've got to rescue the others.
Hermione, oh man, you love that word effigy. It sounds like a swear word, but it isn't. That's a good way to describe it, actually.
Light her up! You've got company!
Outsider! Give it up!
Not a chance, you bastards.
Let's see if we can get him. Let's go! one of those bastards! You're done!
You're alive!
Just barely. Where are the others?
Still locked up inside, but I know where they are. Get up here and we'll get them out together.
I can't climb up there from here.
Ah, damn it. Well, they got some kind of setup for hauling cargo. Maybe you can use it to come around the other side.
All right. I'm on my way.
Hermione robbed the pistol sniper. The annoying ones are the ones that rush you if you're trying to get headshots. Absolutely, Bombo, still streaming. I'll be streaming for another hour at least. Maybe 2. Hermione's like, everyone who's tried to go up against Lara has ended up dead. There's literally about a dozen dead bodies down there. Why would people keep going? They must have a death wish. That's it, Hermione. It's the death wish. They just want to get killed by Lara. They want to have on their tombstone, I got killed by Lara Croft. Yeah, Bombo. Yeah, still going. Hermione robbed the stamina streamer. There's sometimes too where it's like, when you get so close to an end of a game, sometimes it's like, I'll just keep on going.
This inroad was probably used by a military commander to carry official orders and seals.
You could fit seals inside that? Jeez. Hermione, man, you want to do a long stream sometime, must be in a vacation or something, and your wife must agree to take the children somewhere for a weekend or something. That's totally fair, Hermione. That things can't always be done, you know, just on a whim and all that kind of stuff. planning needs to be involved and the timing for things need to be right and stuff. That's all good, Hermione. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. I hope that things go well. It's been fun hanging around. That's awesome, Hermione. Thank you very, very much for that. Yeah, effigy. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Hermione's channel, doing streams of Ninja Gaiden. Also a big fan of the Tomb Raider series. Had been doing the remasters of Tomb Raiders 1 through to 6. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. Hope you have a good one, Hermione. I like how they were patiently waiting for Lara to return before attacking again. Oh yeah, Hermione, that's all good for the shout out. An effigy off. No, have a good one. You too as well, Hermione. Catch you next time.
Lacquered inroad contains writing implements and dried ink, likely the possession of a court scribe or historian.
Time to burn! Come out!
Hey, Bombo. Thank you so very much for the 191 bits. I really do appreciate that a lot. That is awesome. Thanks for being so generous. Thank you very, very much.
The Solari, my warriors of the sun. They have grown strong in number. And I have discovered everything I require to move my plans forward. It is time for us to move inland. We will build our city high up in the mountains around the old palace. From there, we can protect ourselves from the Oni Guardians, and I can access all points on the island swiftly. I must be prepared to capture anyone who comes to this place. I now know what I seek. The key to escaping this place. And perhaps, much, much more. It may take years, but I will find her.
Matthias drove his Solari to build all of this in the name of a long-dead Japanese queen. Incredible. Bombo, dude, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Thank you for that too. That is awesome. Muchly appreciated, Bombo. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. Cheers, Bombo. Thank you for your generosity. all the salvage. Bombo, great stream. Thank you very much, Bombo. I'm glad that you enjoy. That's awesome.
It's a ceremonial drinking vessel from the Song Dynasty. Beautiful craftsmanship.
Bombo, thank you very much as well for the 300 bits. That's amazing. Thank you very, very much. That is awesome. Hey there, Not Fry, welcome. Tomb Raider's going really well. Things are going good with it. Doing a focus where all the journal entries that are related to the history of the island of Yamatai are actually covered and stuff. But yeah, it's going really good. How about yourself? Cheers, Bombo. I hope you have a good night as well. Thank you very, very much for being here as well. Hope that you have a great one. Thank you for the bits also. Really appreciate that. Catch you next time, Bombo. Not very awesome. Not too bad, thanks. Excellent. That's really good. I was initially going to try and get this all done in one stream, but I think it might actually take probably another 3 to 4 hours to get through and get all like the journal entries and stuff. But it's also the relics, because there's some relics that are related to Yamatai as well. So I'll keep on streaming for a little bit, but I don't think I'll be getting what I have left in this stream though, without it being like a 12 to 13 hour stream, which I'm not really in the mood to do.
Some kind of workshop. The Solari have completely taken over the old places of this island.
Ogorki, you've never seen Tomb Raider before? Oh really, Ogorki? Do you mean like any of the games, or this particular game? Oh yeah, listen to lots of the trash pandering in this game. This game has a lot of lootable stuff. Enemy bodies, crates of salvage.
All of these places are built on ancient ruins.
Oh, I see, Ogorki, just this game. Yeah. Yeah, this game was 2013 when it first came out. So this year it'd be celebrating its 12th anniversary. Hey there, Maxi. Good day, dude. Welcome on in. It's going really good. How's things with you? Nice to see Tomb Raider 2013. Oh yeah, dude. I think it was like a couple of months ago that I did my last Tomb Raider game in the annual playthrough series, which was Tomb Raider Underworld. And so now with the final 3 left, that'll be the annual playthroughs done for the year, after I get Shadow done. But yeah, it's going really well. I thought I'd do like a Yamatai lore focus playthrough this time around. Hey there, Dex. Just enjoying a resort, an island resort, an ancient island resort, Yamatai Island. I mean, sure, there's homicidal maniacs that are trying to kill you, and there's like wild animals that are trying to maul you, but I mean, it's still a fun time. Tomb Raider's going well, Dex. How's things going with you? Maxi, going good, thanks, dude. Glad this week is over. Work was super tiring. Yeah, rip. Need to replay the Legend Anniversary and Underworld games. I don't blame you, dude. I hope that you can relax and unwind as well. Glad to hear that you're doing good. They're good games, those ones, as well. Legend is good too, because you can get it done in one stream. So if you want a Tomb Raider game where you can just do it in one stream, and like if you're doing time trial, of course, it might take 2 streams, but they're really good games, those ones. Deck's very cool, sounds relaxing. Oh, it really, really is. Absolutely. This becomes like a great holiday destination for Lara every year, actually. Hey there, Ayed. How's things going? Welcome on in. Nice emote, animated emote, the dancing from Alan Wake 2. Very nice. How's things? Glad to hear that you're doing good, Dex. That's awesome. That's good that you're not working as well. I hope you enjoy. I hope the time goes really slow too.
Are you there?
It's a travelers! Show them your teeth, Clara! Give them hell!
Oh no.
Grim!
friends! Or we kill your friend!
Don't fucking do it!
Okay!
That's nothing, pal. I grew up in Glasgow. Now kick them off the edge!
No. Grim. I'll make them pay. The palace. I've got to get to the palace.
Maxie, you found this app called Game Native, which allows you to play Steam games directly on your phone, and you might give it a try to play the Tomb Raider games. Crazy how phones are getting super powerful now. Yeah, that's the crazy thing too as well, like you think back to the primitive games on phones and how far they've come now. Hopefully that runs well too. Oh nice, Aya, that's really good. Everything's going well? Awesome. That's good to hear. Hey there bootlegs, welcome back. You have awoken from your second sleep, still going strong. You see, you just dropped the keyboard on both tops of your feet. Hurt a little. Oh no. I hate when dropping things on feet. Ouch. Welcome back. I hope you had a good sleep. Maxie, there's Stormtrooper aim. It can be like that for sure, absolutely. Yeah. Gave him a Glasgow kiss. He definitely did with that machete. Absolutely. Bootlegs went out like a man. That's it. Yeah, Grim. He just fought till the end. Dex, fun fact, we've never played a Tomb Raider game. They look fun though, not gonna lie. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they can definitely be great. There's so many now in the series as well. The first game was in 1996, so it's been around for a while. Oh, excellent, Ogorki. You got another badge for doing clips. Well, that's awesome, Ogorki. Thank you very much for that. And that's really cool that she got that Clips Leader badge. That's cool. Bootleg, the S if is for the space. Oh, I got your bootleg, yeah. Oh, of course, yes, bootleg space kittens.
Cut the line! I'm on it.
I got her!
Shit.
I've got you covered, girl. You're cleared to climb up.
Thank God.
Roth.
Yeah.
Grim's dead.
They tried to use him as leverage to make me surrender, but he wouldn't let them.
Grim, you stupid bastard.
I'm so sorry, Roth.
No. Don't be sorry, Lara. Just make it count. We'll raise a glass to the old man when we get out of here.
I'm going to try and get closer. Can you cover me again?
Yeah. I've got a clear sight with my rifle until the palace wall.
Okay.
Bootleg, you had your plasma screen TV on while you sleep. Accidentally got to whitewash it now. Can see the burned image. Oh no. So how long does it take for it to repair then, after you've washed it, for it to go away?
Rescue chopper N888RC responding to SOS, inbound from Freighter Trinity.
This is Conrad Roth of the Endurance. Do you copy? Lara, did you hear that? A rescue helicopter is inbound.
That's great news, Roth. Set up a signal. I'm going in for Sam and the others.
Lara, maybe I should...
This isn't like the pilot, Roth. I got Sam and the others into this mess. I'm getting them out.
Oh, that's good, Bootleg, then. It's only just a few minutes. Oh, that's good. That's good that you've got something that you can use as well. Bootleg, you wish money would come alive and walk into your bank account. Yeah, if only.
All right, Lara. That bridge is swarming with guards.
Great. Any ideas?
It'll be tricky, but you can probably make your way across underneath.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
Don't worry. I'll be covering you the whole way. Lara, I've got them in my sight.
Here goes.
What the hell is going on down there? You think they got the outsider?
Don't worry. If they didn't, they should come to us. Father Matthias will send us to the Oni if we don't find him. Only if we have him and the Sun Queen is with us.
Maybe the Sun Queen is with that fucking outsider. He's killed enough of us.
Might be right.
What the hell?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, what was that? Who's shooting?
I thought I lost you, girl. Are you okay?
That was too close.
Stop. Don't move. He'll see you. Wait. Go now. Stop. Hold it. Almost got him. Move. Stop. Wait. Wait. Lara, I think you're clear.
Thanks for the cover. I think that makes us even.
Lara, look out!
Right, this goes next! Surrender!
They went over. Is she dead? No, I can't see. There she is.
Lara, there's too many of them. Get out of there!
I'm heading in.
Are you sure about this, Lara?
I'll get them. I'll come back. I promise.
Listen, you're waiting to see if you get a Christmas bonus this year, hoping it will be good. Last year yours was pro rated because you had only worked there 3 months when they issued them. Oh really? Oh no. Hopefully it will be a good one for you, Lucinda. Deck's like 7 digits. Well, I guess you take what you can get. Lucinda is still living off the happiness that the septic system replacement costed exactly what they quoted us, not a penny more. That is awesome, Lucinda, that was the case as well. And rightly so, because, like, it's not like it's, you know, $10 or something to get it fixed.
But here we are the Solari, the Sun Queen's children. She brought us here for a reason. I know you want your freedom. I know you want to escape this place. But to do so, we must release our queen. Like us, she is a prisoner. If we can free her, we free ourselves. This girl, she carries the blood of this land. She could be the key. The ritual of flames will show us the truth. Himiko, you are the first and the last. Speak to us now.
You killed our brother! Now I'm gonna kill you! This is for Vladimir, outsider!
Enough! Dmitri, Nikolai, bring her to me.
Every creature in nature will turn and fight when its very survival is at stake. So don't think I don't understand you, girl. I've just been doing this a lot longer. Ready yourself, brothers! Our queen is about to speak! Speak to us, Himiko! Speak to us through the flame!
Oh, I'm so sorry. Just look at me. Look at me, okay?
She's the one. Soon, my brothers, we will be reborn! Take her to the throne room. Your fight is over, creature.
I can't see the body. I don't think she survived the fall. Let's get down there. Come on.
Some kind of natural gas. Probably flammable.
Every new brother is assigned a job, a purpose in the Solari. As long as Matthias continues to prove his spiritual connection to the Sun Queen, they will fall in line and believe. Initiation to the Brotherhood is brutal. We need to destroy their humanity so that they in turn can be inhumane. New recruits are thrown into the depths of the caverns or left to starve and fend for themselves for days, sometimes weeks. Those who make it out alive are welcomed with open arms. I still can't explain what kind of power Matthias has tapped into. But I don't care anymore. We're never getting off this goddamn island. Some days, I'm convinced we're all in hell already. God knows with the things we've done, we might as well be.
In her honor, what makes these men truly dangerous is their faith. They believe in the Sun Queen and will stop at nothing to bring her back. Listen, a lot of contracting companies like that will quote you something, and then you know something will come up and they'll need a part or their additional equipment, and the next thing you know they've added several $100 or $1,000 to the estimate. Shaking my head. Exactly, you know, and to not be upfront about that kind of thing. I mean, granted, there may be some cases where they genuinely don't know ahead of time that something might pop up, but if there's things that they could actually let you know and put it into the estimate, but they don't, then that's really, really underhanded. Bootleg, that's cap. Oh, you meant Lara getting caught like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that whole part there. They definitely give her quite a few punches to the face in that moment, like, pretty brutal. Ogorki, that guy has got anger problems. Definitely does, Ogorki, you're not wrong there. Absolutely. Yeah, listen to Lara's, like, head pop up. It's a great moment. That's something that's been done in a lot of things. A lot of movies and games. Zera, thank you very much for the 15 stream streak. Thank you very, very much. Only 15 stream streak? Well, that's okay, Zereth. That's really good. I mean, even a streak of 1 or 2 would definitely be great. But that's cool, Zereth. Thank you very much. Listen, do you like the creative way they do loot here with hanging things, environmental interaction? It was something you liked about the God of War modern games. Yeah, it's really cool, you know, and it's a great idea to do it that way because then you get to know at a glance, in a distance, what kinds of things are possible to get as well. This used to be the ballroom, but I've covered it into my own personal gym. What do you think? Well, let's do some exercises. Thank you, Noble, for redeeming that from one of the Tomb Raider games. This used to be the ballroom, but I've converted it. Is it supposed to be converted or covered into my own personal gym? Yeah, Lucinda, exactly, you know. But it's good that you're able to get it at the exact quote that they gave. Thank you, Agorki, for the watch time of 11 days and 11 hours as well. Thank you very, very much.
What do you need? Rope. Rope? What? Anything else? Yeah, 3 double cheeseburgers with everything. No onions on mine. And an apple turnover.
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as a Bane impression. You're typing this redemption for Arnie, and it got redeemed. That's them timings. Yeah, that's the thing with channel point redeems like that, where you have to type something in. You might think, oh yeah, I'll redeem that, and you might be in the middle of typing it, but then someone else might want to type something that they get in quicker and stuff as well. But thank you for redeeming the Bane impression, Dr. Darling.
That's what this place is. Matthias thinks Himiko's spirit is keeping us here. That's not possible. It's not possible. But he's so beyond crazy that maybe he's come right back round to some kind of sane. The helicopter isn't our way off. You know that, Lara, in your gut. I have to warn the others. If we board it, we're dead.
Dr. Darling, that quote was from Jurassic Park 2. Oh yeah. There's heaps of movies in that series now. Alright, so this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream for today. The next stream of this will be my Sunday stream. I want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's Sunday here for me. The Monday to Thursday game will be Splinter Cell to do my annual playthrough. and then Friday I'll be finishing off Silent Hill 2 Remake as well. We're going to go and raid out to Shillerlock, who's playing through the horror game The Quarry. He's doing a playthrough where all the characters have to get infected. Before we raid out though, I'd like to give some shoutouts. Zereth, aww. Yeah, definitely had enough. Sorry about the timing, Dr. Darling. Thank you, Dex. I definitely will have a great day. You take care too, Zereth. Thank you very much. No problem at all, Gorky, for the stream. No worries. Definitely like to recommend people check out AC, who's been doing some Just Chatting streams. Bootleg, who's been doing Escape the Backrooms. Captain Sailcat, who's doing games like House of Ashes. Inmita, who's doing Halo the Master Chief Collection. Hermione, who's doing Ninja Gaiden. Crocodiles, who's doing Assassin's Creed Liberation, the remastered version. Lone Star, who's doing Dead Space. I think it was the remake. Lucinda is doing The Evil Within 2. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost in New Eden. Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. And Zamaxi has been doing a playthrough of the game Control. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Oh yeah, and me too. That's no worries at all for the stream and for the shout out too, dude. I definitely will have a good one. Hope you do too. Thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will have a good, pardon me, a good rest of my day / night. I hope you do too. Thank you very much. Bootleg, you had a good one for Arnie. You'll have to wait till next online. It tied in with Lucinda's quote thing. Oh, did it? That's fair enough. And Lucinda, that's no trouble at all for the shout out. And for the stream as well. No worries. Bootleg escape the boardrooms. That's the worst one yet. You shiver at the thought. It's like, get out of the boardrooms as quick as you can. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. There's no trouble at all, Bootleg, for the shout out either. No worries. And you do too. Thank you very much. Definitely will. That's all good, Maxi, for the shout out. No worries at all, dude.